cast, you break so easily. Why can I? What? Myself. Damn it. Castle. I couldn't resist. Why can I hear myself? What is this shit?
All of a sudden, I'm crazy.
Am I having an out-of-body experience? Oh. So anyway, I started microdosing skooma.
I started microdosing skooma.
When you got a glass constitution.
Yep. How TF did you break her already?
Oh man.
That was Stormy.
Yep.
That was Stormy's doing.
I'm sure.
I'm crying!
It's okay. Don't
My
be
jaw
sad.
and my throat are hurting now.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the
Thank you for the sub.
subscription. Karen.
Karen, hello. So, the joke that broke the Druid. So just before stream, you know, we like to take our potty breaks, and the joke was, how do you know when you're when you've gotten too comfortable with your friends? When you're going to the bathroom and you think to yourself, oh, I don't have to mute it on my mic. I have it muted on Streamlabs.
I think realistically, Stormy cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter in your ass. Yeah. Or Vicious Mockery with a nat 1.
BT, how does your face feel? I'm curious if you're...
You know what? I'm just gonna say this right now. That question out of any other context is just so weird.
How does your face feel?
Yeah. Welcome, Internet.
Broke her again. Welcome to Stormkeep, everybody.
Welcome all.
I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna put myself...
We're just gonna end stream.
It looks really nice from the other
We
side.
broke Druid.
We call ourselves Stormkeep because of the storm of laughter that we create.
Are you sure that the storm under over Gloomcrag's spire is just like her laughter, just hovering?
Karen now knows who Druid IRL was, who's getting all the shout outs in Rusty's chat.
Yeah.
No.
Yep, that's her.
Yeah, it's me. Hi. It is me. Hi, I'm the problem.
Yeah. Yeah. That's...
So.
It's like 500 degrees hotter in this room now after that laughing fit. Oh my good golly.
You're welcome.
I wouldn't say problem, to be honest. I mean, we're just getting to know each other. All
shots fired. You know, Benetta, I can go get the measuring scarf.
Oh, don't you dare go get the scarf. I swear to God.
Measuring scarf. Okay. What is this?
Oh, my friend Braven knitted me a scarf that's exactly 1/2 inch tall, longer than I am tall.
What a dick! But I love it.
That's great. Yeah, it's the best.
The famous
Shout
scarf.
out to Braven over there.
Yeah, shout out to Braven. Love you.
The same individual that when they were having that conversation about give me the best impression of me, blah blah blah, because they're tall. They are tall. Comes around the corner on their knees, being like,
Like, it was.
yeah.
Oh my God.
Same. Arguably, they're still taller than. So.
One and the same.
So, guys, welcome in to Stormkeep, where we do our best to keep the laughter going and the adventures scary. Speaking of, so let me do the intro for us first. I'm StormyD. of Storm Saga Games. I'm your host and dungeon master for our homebrew 5th edition campaign called Isles in the Mist. We are on our 69th episode this week. Oh, how sexy.
Giggity.
And I can't promise the naughtiness will be sexual, but there'll be some naughtiness going on. So right over here next to me, this lovely naughty Starkitty. I spoiled it. This this lovely naughty sexy girl right here is my significant other. Please introduce yourself, my lady. Oops.
Secondhand embarrassment.
Shaking my head. Shaking my head. Shaking my head.
Myself,
You're not gonna help me recover from this one.
Absolutely not. I saw
I got
the
a
clip
plan.
today.
Wait, I got a plan.
I fake muted. They're really muted. Okay, feel free to go ahead with the intro, please.
Hello, everybody. I am itsStarkitty. I play Emillynn Ray, the half-elf bard of the party. And this is my lovely Philip. Philip is awesome. Philip is amazing. Philip loves everybody, especially Lorkris. And Philip was brought to life by our very own Banana Tom, OG.
Thank you for the amazing drawing, sir.
Shout out to Banana Tom, OG. He's in chat right now. If you like anything drawn, please reach out to Banana Tom, OG.
Okay, now that they're heating up over there, we got it's you guys' turn now. I'll be nice, and we'll go with Fate. You're next, sir. I ruined it again.
Nice. Hello, everybody. I am extirpatefate, or you can just call me. I am playing Lorkris, the Goliath, who is an Oathbreaker Paladin of Laura and a Path of the Great Cleric of Weejoss. Over there, can't quite see. Just off screen is Guar. He's afraid of Druid right now. Yeah. I'll make him bite you. But yes, everybody, welcome to the chaos.
Right on. And the Chaos Incarnate Giggle Factory over there is...
Come on.
I'm literally crying right now.
Breathe.
I don't know. It just.
Now just remember, Druid, breathe in through your nose and exhale softly and slowly.
I cannot look at anything else. Hi, I am Druid IRL, and I play Fern, who's a wood elf, Circle of Spores Druid, and this is Chonkapillar. All hail Chonkapillar. We love Chonkapillar. Chonkapillar so strong. So Stronkopillar. So strong.
Chonkapillar is Philip's best friend.
Facts.
Absolutely.
I am literally, I cried from laughing. I don't know what even happened.
It's okay,
God.
Aries. You can pick up the VOD.
Yeah,
you can pick the
catch it
YouTube.
on the bod.
On the YouTube. Not the VOD, yeah, the YouTube. All right, so, guys.
Oh, we gotta hydrate, we gotta stretch, and we gotta potato.
Hey, Bubba. I'm a potato.
Shout out to Bubba.
Oh.
No.
Can you show off?
I needed that stretch.
Look, I got little keychain lanyards.
Nice. Those are cool.
Yeah.
Thank you, BT, for the shout out.
And then one side of this says "Do not touch," the other side is "Not friendly." Too many people stand way too close to me, like in the real world, like when we're standing in line, like when there's no feasible reason to be that close. I just want to be like. So got one of the little tags. Not friendly, do not touch.
Yeah, so I could just be like, not friendly, not friendly. I know it was upside down, BT.
Yeah.
I trust your guys' ability to read.
I don't.
I trust.
So, yeah, we're on our 69th episode. Holy crap. Wow. 69 weeks in a row. Have we even missed a single Saturday?
Two.
Two.
Two?
It's two. Yeah, when we moved up here, and then
You guys went to visit family.
I went to go visit my parents.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So,
Right.
but I mean, in 69 episodes, we've missed 2 weeks. So
That's freaking impressive, and I am super grateful. Thank you guys.
Yeah,
Same.
it's been a year and a half.
same.
That's right.
We only missed 2 episodes.
Mm-hmm.
Or 2 weeks, I
And-
should say.
And I arguably for us, even though streaming wise we've only missed 2 weeks, we've actually played longer because we had the first couple of episodes before stream. that
Right.
We didn't.
Yeah. I
So,
think we had 5 or 6 weeks, 5 or 6 sessions that we had. And a couple
Yeah.
of those were extra long, too.
yeah.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Well, when we were playing offline, like where it was just the four of us,
Yeah.
and we weren't streaming, a couple of them went for like 6 hours.
I
Yeah.
think we had one that went for 8.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Because we were having so much fun.
it was
Thank you.
wild.
We really were.
Wild.
Yeah.
And also, I had to learn how D&D works too.
Yeah. Yeah. And I had to get it refreshers.
Yeah. Well, and we were also starting earlier, too, which makes sense. So, you know, I mean, it's
Yeah,
all about
yeah.
scheduling, and also, you know, a 6 to 8 hour D&D stream might be a bit much on Twitch, so. So,
Anyway.
what's been going on? Wow, a lot. It'll be tough for us to recap all of it, so we're only going to recap last week. Effectively, the party members had narrowly escaped certain doom as they had been surrounded by a literal army of skeletons that were backed by sword wraith commanders and deathlock masterminds and bone claws and a literal death knight that had been summoned at the kind of the last part of it. And they knew that this was one of those times where discretion is the better part of valor, that this wasn't one of those times where they were going to be able to fight their way out. Luckily, the Bunkai entity that is resident inside the NPC Rylar communicated to them the dire threat, and that it could potentially bring out a special power within each of them. And so they agreed to let it connect with them through the special golden thread of fate or whatever, some sort of harmonic string that connects them all, the 4 of them together, through Miss Ray. And one of the powers, one of the powers that was awakened within Emillynn Ray was the ability to create a pocket dimension for a 24-hour period of time. Similar to the regular spell Magnificent Mansion in 5th Ed. And they used that to escape, and luckily the enemy, because they were fighting this army, the army was surrounding them, they were inside a stone little mini fort that they had created, a hovel that they'd used for sleeping. They were able to fend them off long enough to go through the portal that led to the pocket dimension to rest. And the enemy was kind of fooled by this. Because the enemy uses some teleportation technology, they assumed that the party had used some sort of teleportation technology. And so 24 hours later, they pop out right where they were, right where they had left this space, and the battlefield was eerily quiet. This gloomy, dark battlefield at night with clouds overhead. So even during the day, it's overcast and spooky, across this deathly wasteland with almost no living thing, and pockets of dead bones and armor and weaponry, ancient armor and weaponry where battles had existed long ago. And after they emerged, they were surprised because everything was gone. All the enemies. They thought the enemy would at least, plant something here to defend the space just in case. But for some reason, the enemy couldn't. They're not sure just yet. So they continued their journey onward, but were clever enough to use some pre-planning. And one of the plans that they created was to have Druid and Emillynn and Rylar be turned into vultures. Then they disguised Lorkris and Guar as undead. And they're able to do this because for some reason now one of Lorkris's powers, it's really just sort of a passive thing, he is able to he exude the idea that he is an undead, like to other undead. Not necessarily to people, but to other undead, he registers as an undead thing. And he's even able to extend this aura to a short range, 5 feet around himself, a small bubble. And so their clever trick was that they were, he's gonna walk alongside. No, did you ride Guar?
No, I walked alongside Guar.
Right, you walked alongside Guar, right?
Everyone else was perched on Guar.
Right.
It made the
The
most sense.
vultures
No,
were perched
I
on
was
Guar.
on the top.
One
I
was
was on your shoulder.
Yeah.
Right. And so basically they used some of the armor bits that they found and bone bits to disguise them. And they did a really remarkable job since, Emillynn now has another special passive power where she's able to basically do any skill as if she has proficiency in that skill. Yeah, and so that's what they did. They turned themselves into this facsimile to try and fool the enemy. As they traveled the last few miles toward the ancient undead city with the citadel at its centerpiece at the top of its hill, rising into the dark night with the moon behind it, they saw a disturbing sight as they got within a mile of the city. One of Lorkris's other abilities is that he can now, at will, sense any undead being within a mile of himself. And if he focuses and concentrates on it, he can determine their numbers and their relative power levels and things of that nature. And that's what they did. As they creeped closer to this, what looked like a horde of skeletons at the basically multiple levels thick, deep kind of wall of skeletons. And these skeletons had a strange, different glow in their eyes, in their exuding out of their inner structure. And it's actually a turquoise/jade blue-green color, as opposed to being green or blue. And they're acting really peculiarly. Many of them are facing inward towards the city. Some are facing outward, but they're basically just kind of standing there, kind of lifeless, listless, and as if they're in a kind of a stunned state. And that was basically where we left off. The party was very confused by what they saw and terrified because they were able to determine that there's literally thousands of skeletons surrounding, or at least what they can see as far as the eye can see in each direction up to the edge of the city walls. And so it's possible that they wrap around, of course, from their vantage point, their viewpoint on this flat plane, they can't tell how much they wrap around. And I believe one of their other plans was to have Chonkapillar transform into one of his flying forms and have Fern use scrying through Chonkapillar as he flies over and gets a literal bird's eye view of everything. Or they could even do that, obviously, themselves, since they can fly in vulture form. It's however they want to do it. But that was one of the next things that they were considering doing. It was part of their plan before they left the magic pocket dimension inn. What did you call it again?
Magical Tavern.
Oh, yeah.
Or
Emmylynn's Magical Tavern.
As the spell is actually called, it is Ray's Private Retreat.
Yeah. But she renamed it, and that's okay. It's her private retreat, so she can call it whatever she wants.
I was grounded from chat.
You were grounded from chat?
Fate made me hide chat because they were trying to make me laugh.
They're good at that. They're good at that. So
they're excellent at it.
I applaud this. Yes. So so poor Druid had to go chat dark a little bit early. That's okay. So
by the way, hello Dagoth.
Yeah, Dagoth. It's good to see you, sir. So now back to it. So that's where we left off. They were trying to surmise what's going on here and determine what to do next. They need to infiltrate this city. They need to get past the city walls, and they need to figure out how to get into the Citadel proper to take on the leadership of the Triumvirate, whatever that is, because that's at the core of the city is the Citadel of the Triumvirate. And they know that it has something to do with the other side of the continent, of the island. You know, what Fern's character had to go through. They know it's basically the opposite. It's has to do with the ancestors of Lorkris's character. And so it's kind of like, you know, we got to see Fern's arc, and now we're going to see Lorkris's arc. But they have stuff to figure out, and that's where we're at tonight. So now we're going to do the, if we can keep these folks from giggling themselves.
Dagoth had a great one. The party's now entered
the bone zone.
That's classy.
It is the
and
69th it is the 69th episode, so.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Bone zone.
Oh, man.
Closet Scully likes to name groups of things that she takes in as her boners. These are my boners. All right, so. What? You okay? Okay. She's trying to keep herself from laughing, isn't she? All right, Crom Kitty has the moth from drawing as well. Now, oh. Whoa! Nice. Very cool, BT. That's cool. That's cool. Okie dokie.
Oh, that's nice, Aries.
Before chat dark, I want to say I got to see my emotes near done, and they're amazing. Fantastic, buddy.
Yeah, and before we go chat dark, Kieran, Druid does stream every Friday afternoon. You want to catch one of her streams?
Yes. So when we do Bandwidth and Banter on Fridays, it's a collab between Druid and I. It's our podcast talk show. And if we have Bandwidth and Banter at 2 p.m. Central Time to 3:30 p.m. Central Time, then she has her personal stream after that, about an hour later, at 4:30 p.m. Central Time. But sometimes we'll have Bandwidth and Banter at 6 p.m. Central Time, in which case she'll have her her stream earlier in the afternoon. So
Yeah, I post my weekly schedules both in my Discord and on Twitter, now known as X.
please. and her schedule, I believe, is also in her section in the Stormkeep Discord as well. For those who don't know it, I created an individual section for Druid, Fate, Ares, and Banana Tom. They don't have to use it. It's really just an honorary thing for them to have because they're streamers of Stormkeep. But you're welcome. Thank you. But they can use it however they want. It's their personal space. So feel free to drop them a hello in there or something. And definitely check out their Discord.
And my section is memes.
Yes, that is accurate, sir.
I was going to say, in terms of if you want to check out my Discord, it's about as bland as the way I talk. It's all lowercase.
It's all
It's very.
He's not
kind of-
bland. He's chillax. There's a difference.
Yeah, but it's like that. Ugh, what's here? And you're like, it's vast. That's all you got.
Yep.
But please do
I'm
post
just gonna-
pet pics in the Discord and go ahead and post your memes too. We all love to
Yes,
read those.
please. I will say, if I fall in love with your animal, most likely I will make a cult dedicated to your animal. Just be careful.
In her Discord, yep, she will, without a doubt. I have to step in for a second and interrupt you. I apologize. I just want to tell Ares, you're welcome, brother. No problem at all. Earlier today, when his internet crapped out on him, I announced it in his section and in my own announcements on my Discord for him. Because we like to keep people apprised of what's going on in the community. So, as best we can. I mean, I'm going to fail from time to time, without a doubt. I'm going to not see it or not be able to or whatever, or forget. But
You mean you're going to be a human?
yeah, I'm superhuman all the time. Wait a minute.
Can we have a vote to see if we can rename all of our meme sections to Daddy's memes, just for Daddy Dagoth?
Maybe Dagoth memes? I don't know. Maybe DXD memes? I'd be DXD memes. I'd be
Hey, Damon Master.
Yeah. I'm gonna stop that.
Damon Master's in today's stream, Jeremy Irons plays. That's hilarious. He's the first person to ever tell me that. I usually get all kinds of other stuff, but I mean, if you believe that it's the case, then I suppose that it is.
I like Jeremy.
Is it? Wait, I know you.
I know you too.
Nope, sorry. So I had to go. We're good. Never mind.
Yeah, had a moment where like my vision just went completely black.
Yep, we're good. Fine. My life is.
Trust me,
brain's
Damon Master, I took it as a compliment because I'm a big fan of Jeremy Irons. I think he's an excellent actor. He's played in some terrible movies, but he's also got some Oscars, I think, in some great movies. So yeah, I do take that as a compliment. So here's where I let the fate of the die help us decide who goes first in giving their own kind of personal, not really a recap, but I like my players to tell me from their character's perspective what stood out most to them in the last session.
My favorite Jeremy Irons movie is The Lion King. He's very good as Scar.
Interesting. I have to think about which one is my favorite because he's been in lots of stuff.
He's been in lots of stuff, but yeah.
He was great in Die Hard too, yeah. All right, here we go. Anyone want to take a guess at who gets to go first tonight? Lorkris. Lorkris is accurate.
Yep. Because it's my least favorite. No, actually, I don't really mind at all. I think it's just funny to stick with the shtick.
Stick with the shtick.
Well, that's a lot. Why are you not green. You're not blue. I know what the color blue looks like.
Somebody's getting smacked later.
Guys, I took a gamble. I don't know if it paid off.
I got it.
You're not blue, but you're not green. Is this Weejas fighting a battle for us? Nah, she wouldn't. Look at Guar. I think she hates me. Kind of. I don't know. I wish I could just talk to you guys. I can. Emillynn, how do we get through this? Sounds like
Fuck.
Okay.
yeah.
All right. So that's what stood out most to Lorkris last week.
Yeah, it's just
Right on.
we are in
And
the bone zone.
anyone want to guess who's going next?
Fern?
No, actually, it's you.
Oh, it's me?
It is.
It's me?
2 for 2, baby.
Okay. Well. Philip, I created a pocket dimension. How? How did I do that? I mean, I'm glad we were saved, but how did I create a freaking pocket dimension? I didn't think I could do it. I mean, I'm not that magically talented, am I? But anyways, this is beside the point. It's weird being a bird. So not used to this. So weird. But I understand why we need to do it. But it's still very weird. What's up with the skeletons? Lorkris, is there other things in your background that you're not telling me about? Are you, did you not tell the whole story? I mean, blue-green. Blue-green. What? What? What did your ancestors do? So many questions that need answers. But I'm sure Lorkris probably doesn't have all the answers. What are we gonna do? Yeah.
Thank you. All right. Okay, who wants to guess who's going next?
Rylar!
That's right, actually. I was gonna jump the gun. Look at you, clever. The girls are so clever. So the main thing that stood up most to Rylar last week is, man, I always thought Gore was kind of stinky, but then now we covered him with all the zombie goo, and now he's this skeleton goo. He's really stinky. It's just not fun hanging on to him because he's so smelly. He smells worse than poo. Hopefully we can get a bath later. Yeah. But that was really neat in Miss Ray's like, she has a tavern in her pocket. I don't understand what that means, having a tavern in her pocket. But I mean, hey, we're alive, and that's good because it's better than not being alive. And what are we gonna do about this army? Why are they looking so weird? And they're just like standing there. And I should be more scared, but I'm with my family, so I'm not.
Just for Rylar, anytime in the future when I cast that spell, as soon as I finish it, I'm gonna pull it out of my pocket.
Yes.
All right.
Tavern pocket.
It's you, Miss Lady Green over there.
I'm really upset that I wasn't able to talk Lorkris into letting me turn him into a bird, because I would make him a smaller bird than me. because it's really funny. But no, he has to be out there and be all super strong and whatever. So, whatever. And, you know, it's kind of nice that my ancestors weren't like, you know, creating zombies and stuff. Because, you know, though it's not better, you know, that they completely like eradicated everybody and killed everyone. You know, at least like they were all able to like, you know, live in the woods and stuff rather than like, you know, stand here outside the castle, you know, just staring off into space and stuff. So, you know, that's cool. You know, at least my ancestors let them like wander. So, yeah. I don't really like the shade of whatever they're glowing. I think it's weird. They need to pick one. Preferably green. That would be cool. Because then we them. I don't know. My brain's not working because I'm a bird. So I'm a little bird-brained right now. I just wanted Lorkris to be a smaller bird than me, then I could be taller. That's all.
I see what you did there, Aries. He's poking fun at both of us at the same time.
I know, multi-layered.
I'm gonna get hit for that comment.
Punch you. No, Chocolate will punch you. Hold on, wait.
Okay. Does anybody have anything else to add that I might have left out or forgot? Nope. Okay. Guys, this is where we go chat dark for a while, till about the intermission, which is about the halfway mark. And of course, you know, if anybody raids in, we will, if we see it, we'll break in and say something. And but please, thank you for joining us tonight. Enjoy the show, and we'll chat with you during intermission in just I don't know, hour or two or so. So, welcome.
But BT, it's always possible Druid may just break herself because she said something
Maybe
that makes her laugh.
She's gotten herself under control here pretty well, though. Mm-hmm. Pretty well. All right.
Welcome.
All right. You, as I described, you guys are standing roughly. You had made some distance. You're actually less than a mile away. In fact, you kind of inched your way forward to roughly, like, I'd say about a half a mile away now. And by the way, did you guys like the thumbnail that I created? It wasn't perfect. It could have been better, but I kind of dug it. I liked where I went with it. If I had had the time, I would have spent more time blending the lower part in better. But it's sort of meant to be your viewpoint from far away, you know?
Yeah.
The glow on the bottom.
But also that tower that you see is only like one tier of the city. So it's only a small portion. In fact, like I said, you know, if you remember one of the previous ones, we could see, you know, it's the main citadel is in the top central area. The whole city is built on a hill, and there are a few layers of walls leading up. You can kind of see from here. Now that you're closer, you couldn't from far away before, obviously, but now you're starting to see how the city is built. Obviously, if you do the bird's eye view thing, I'll be able to describe it more to you, and you'll know the details of that further, if that's what you guys decide to do.
But I would have to get out the bird form, cry. But I can't even talk to Lorkris because they're birds.
Well, you guys can communicate with each other currently because of Rylar's telepathic connection. Yeah. So, what do you all want to do next? Rylar asks, It's super scary. What are those skeletons doing over there, just standing around?
They're waiting for something.
Why are they not blue or green?
Philip asks a better question. He goes, actually, why are they colored at all? They weren't colored before.
Someone would need to be controlling.
Or trying to control them. Or trying to... I don't know. I don't know how stuff works. I ain't no necromancer.
Neither am I.
Same. Not a confident answer from Lorkris.
I mean, you're closer to a necromancer than any of us, but I don't think he's a necromancer, do you, Ray?
No, I don't think he's a necromancer.
No.
I haven't seen him bring anything back to life.
Well, he probably could, I bet you, but those haven't been the reason to.
One of you mind getting a bird's eye view?
A little wing, and it accidentally smacks you in the side of the head, on your shoulder. I'll go.
You'll go where, Fern?
To go scout.
So Rylar says, yeah, now that she's into bird form, she doesn't have to, have Chonkapillar do it. She can go fly over the city herself, right? Just be careful, Miss Fern.
It'll be okay.
She takes off before I even say anything.
So I'm gonna go start flying over. I want to fly over to the top of all of the skeletons, but from decently high up to get a better view.
When you say decently high up, how high do you want to try and be above them?
Like 165 feet.
Well, I don't know if you could exactly gauge that amount, but we'll say definitely over 100 and less than 200. How's that?
Probably closer to the 200 range,
That's pretty high, but okay. So you.
But I'm very perceptive.
That's true, you are.
So.
All right, you take flight into the night, seeing the moon over the horizon, over the mountains to the east, and this, of course, the spooky dark clouds swirling over the city, and the overcast surrounding you in all directions. You can see glow of the sun way off in the distance and the miles from the way you came. It's so strange to be in this space where it's almost all kind of a darkness, like an eternal autumn, as it were, but yet you can see this in the distance, streaks of sunlight coming down at an angle, miles and miles away, far, 100 miles away
It's
easily.
trying its best. The sun is trying its best.
So before you describe what she sees, hey Rylar, how far out can you still telepathically talk to people?
I think it's 120 feet. Is that what you guys told me? Or I figured out?
Lorkris, how much you want to bet Fern's going to start talking to herself because she thinks she's talking to us?
I'm not going to take that bet because I know it's happening already.
Because you hear her as she's flying off. Ooh, you can kind of see the clouds over there, and everything's looking pretty cool. And
then it just
and then
stops. It just stops. And she's still talking in her head.
Okay, proceed.
Great.
Okay. Look at you. Look at you. Bringing her to the giggles. Talking about us giving her the giggles. Starkitty.
You're welcome, chat.
You broke her again.
So I'm going to keep flying over and I'm going to narrate everything that I see.
Okay. Okay. So you're obviously inner monologuing it to yourself. And I'm just going to describe what you're seeing. So you're definitely high enough up that you don't have any danger from the skeletons. And even if they had, because if they had ranged weapons, it'd be really tough for them to hit you at this range. But it doesn't look like they're making any kind of aggressive move or action at all. Either they haven't seen you or they can't. That's really kind of the only conclusion you can come to. But now that you see the city, it's interesting because it's the main kind of core of the city is a hillock that kind of juts up against a back mountain range. And the wall of the city is kind of an oval, I mean, not an oval shape, it's like, what's the way I can describe it? So from where your friends that are down below are standing, it's a long flat wall that stretches for roughly probably 3.5 miles in each direction. And then you can definitely tell that there are places where, there are towers along the wall. And not far from where they are, roughly a mile south, of course it's only a half mile to the wall. Well, it's a half mile to the skeletons, and then another probably half a football field of depth of skeletons. And then across the wall, all the way southward, about another half a mile that way, is you see the main gate. So with a giant cluster of skeletons, it does look like a lot of them are kind of congregated and clumped up right there, as if they were shuffling that direction. And then the wall keeps on going. You do notice that another probably half mile to the north, the wall kind of takes an angled, like, so as if the whole thing is multi-shaped, kind of closer to like an octagon or something, but not exactly an octagon, if that makes sense. Just, it's not curved, it's squared off. Although the towers are this kind of Gothic, like I have in the thumbnail, this kind of, these spires, they're Gothic and a mixture of square and angular and round. And you do note that the kind of thick wall of skeletons does wrap around the corner, but it does go off, it kind of tapers off on that side to the north, even though the wall continues further to the east into the mountains for roughly about, you would guess maybe 2 to 3 miles. And so potentially, if you could potentially all come wrap in from the north and avoid those skeletons, if that's what you guys decide to do, but it would require a lot of travel. Moving on, the first layer of the city after that first outer wall is basically a bunch of hovels that kind of, regular clumped together, like a poor district in some sort of medieval London, not necessarily London, but some sort of medieval British or European style city. And then as the hill goes up, there's another wall The gate to that wall, so interestingly enough though, as it goes in, those walls are around the hill. There are tower junctions throughout, but the inner walls are round, whereas the walls that surround the city are kind of again a pentagonal, octagonal, not pentagonal. You know what I'm saying? In agonal shape. But
Squared off.
right, exactly. And then at that second layer, again, there's the round wall that surrounds the hill. There's another, part of the city inside that looks more like kind of a nicer homes and nicer buildings by the way, I want to describe to you, they're ancient and in ruins. A lot of the main structures of the walls and the towers are still pretty intact though, surprisingly well. They haven't been kept up necessarily, they just were so well built that they haven't crumbled. But most of the housing that's in the poor district, which is the lowest district, would effectively be like really crumbling apart, lots of ruins. The second tier is less crumbling apart because they were obviously more well built, but some of them are still collapsed ruins because they were multiple levels. And then interestingly enough, because it's a round wall, you notice that where the gate is for the lowest tier, the gate for the second tier is offset. And you can tell that that's done as a defensive measure. So if somebody ever breached the first wall, they can't just go in a line straight up to the next gate. They have to go up and over. And then beyond that, that district is another round wall. Of course, it's a smaller tiered wall. And it is offset the opposite direction, basically facing the north almost, completely to the north. And within that district is the Citadel proper. So effectively, there are 3 tiers in the city before you even get inside the castle. And as you hover around and peruse around, tell me, are you going to stay at that 200 foot above? Like, you're going to have to obviously increase your elevation as you go up higher and go around and get closer. Are you going to still try and stay 200 feet above anything?
Yeah, because that's like
For sure.
I want to kind of like be out of reach from most stuff.
Right. Gotcha. Okay.
And trying to be smart,
That's right.
I want to make it back alive.
Of course. All right.
Because if I get hurt and I lose concentration, all of my party members were turned back into people.
Good point. And you would too and fall to your death.
Exactly.
All right. So,
but I actually have a wild shape.
That's true. You could save yourself from falling to your doom. Yeah, that's true. All right, so one other interesting thing of note as you get closer and you spend time hovering around, I mean, it's better this way that you did it yourself instead of having Chonkapillar do it, simply because you don't have to concentrate scrying through him. You can get your own, bird's eye view of it. What you notice is that at each tier by the gate, so obviously you have this wall of skeletons by the main gate to the lower district of the city. But then as you go in to the lower district and then the hill starts to go up to the second wall for the second tier, you think you notice what appears to be some sort of battlement set up at the next gate, and you see movement in the blue glow, and I'm going to reiterate that blue glow of some creatures moving around by the wall. At this distance, you can't quite make out what they are yet. But as you, before I describe what you see on the next tier up, you also now are looking closer and peering a little bit closer. You notice another thing that seems strange, and that's that it seems like there's some milling about in and amongst the buildings, the houses and the shops that, you know, in the different various buildings in the tier. There seems to be some slow moving things. Again, from this distance, they're so small, it's hard to tell. But you think that you do see a slight kind of greenish glow. You're not quite sure because it's so far away. You'd have to get closer and make a risk. You know, it's up to you to decide if that's what you want to do.
No.
But you know, continuing onward, taking a mental note of that. Just you think you see basically shadows occasionally moving and figures and forms moving about slowly throughout. And kind of a lot of them seem to be clustered along the roads. But yeah, definitely a battlement has been set up at the next gate to the next tier. And there are some larger looking creatures with a blue glow to them there. And you would have to get a little bit closer, probably another 50 feet down to spot them. One of them looks like it's being, you know, you're not sure what's going on, but there's a lot of movement of some fairly large creature that may have wings, and your character kind of goes into a panic a little bit when you see that, but you think you see that it's a stable has been converted to kind of hold this thing in place, and so right now it's some, you know, again, think of it from looking at it from above, you just see something moving about, something blue glow skeletal with wings underneath this stable. So not huge or gargantuan, just large, okay? And there's also, like I said, there's some other creatures there, but it's hard to make out what they are. They definitely seem all a little bit larger. Anyway, moving on to the next tier, you notice again those strange kind of slow-moving, smallish creatures, whatever they are, from a distance with the slight green glow. And then you get to up the road. You know, of course, it's a different road. There are roads that lead around either along the walls or around through the buildings. And you kind of trail, you fly and you trail around to, well, actually it was this way. So you trail around this way to the next gate. And in that gate, at that gate, let's see if I'm describing it right. 1, 2, and then 3. Yeah. You think you see some movement of large beings inside buildings, but you're not quite sure. Again, you're a little bit too far away, a little bit too high up. But they do have that blue glow again. And then finally, as you get to, you know, where you're kind of really scared, you're super high up above the hill, flying high, you know, with the tower of the citadel piercing into the sky. Your viewpoint down towards where the main gate of the citadel would allow you to go into, you know, you're already past that final wall, that final round wall for the third tier. And you see, of course, some different buildings around the main castle. But as you see the way up to the main gate, or the main door to it, you see a lone figure. Actually, not a lone figure. You see one lone figure and 2 large skeletal figures. And they also have that blue glow. And if you want to risk getting a little bit closer, I can give you guys basically a scout out view of exactly what you see, what they are. When I say get closer, it's going to be up to you how close you want to get.
No, Fern doesn't want to get too close.
Okay, all right. So as I explained, sort of the back part of the city is the hillock juts up to another mountain range behind it. So the outer walls of the city go up and around to basically cliffside mountain, and then the citadel has a mountain behind it in the background. So basically the back part of the city isn't even a wall, right? It's just mountainous, and so it would be probably way too hard to try and come from that direction, since it's just a large, thick mountain range, unless you flew, of course. But and that is an option. You could potentially try and come into this city, come into the citadel through the tower. You see some places where you could land. You don't know how well reinforced or defended it is. It is a potential there. But the main potentials that you see, and again, the wall going down to the south also hits a mountain range. So basically an L-shaped kind of mountain range is the back wall of the city. So, and again, throughout the city, you see movement, small little specks of things, moving about slowly. And I don't know. It's hard for you to make out what it is.
I'm gonna go back.
Mm-hmm. Oh, to be clear though, you have at least gotten a good enough view of, your character's wise enough to take enough time, even from this distance, to really pay attention to the 3 gates, right? Where you saw some sort of force of some kind, defending. And so you have a mental enough picture that if you choose to scry on those locations, then I can also give you more information. So again, final kind of thing, off the top of your head, you feel like one last thing that you see, you kind of circle around the tower and head a little bit north, and are going to come back and around, and you decide, okay, well, I'm going to go a little bit farther north just to see, because you had saw that the skeleton army kind of wraps around the city to the north, but doesn't go all the way. You want to see if there's enough of a gap there to make a difference. And so you find, not only is there a gap there, but you think there is, you find basically where the wall goes out towards the mountain, there's actually another wall that juts in, and there's already a rocky mountain that comes out, and you think that there's like a little mini valley, a wadi, that leads into something, and you see this giant ancient metal grate, like a portcullis gate of some kind, or not exactly. It's not that. Actually, let me re-describe it. It's stone, but it looks like there's a large arch, a dark arch, and strangely enough, you think you actually see, re-describe. You see there is, it looks like an ancient stream that streams out of a mountain aquifer into that. And there's no skeletons over there. Like, the skeletons stop about a half a mile to that point. And as the water is flowing in from the north into that section, into that sort of I'm not sure the word to use, but basically it's a jutty that goes in. From this side, and even from this side, no one would see it. It would be kind of hidden, because it's just a place where where the mountain is kind of cut. There's a cut in the mountain, and then this river goes into that and flows into that, and it flows into that doorway. Now, granted, right now the river looks like somewhere it's been dammed, so it's not actually flowing. It's just kind of like a small trickle, as it were. But there is some greenery, one of the first places where you see plants and stuff up in that area. It's as if it's an area of the city that's neglected, but you're not 100% sure. It may not necessarily even be anything that accesses the city, because it stops goes into the mountain. And I hope I'm describing that right. If you have questions, I will gladly answer. That might help describe it better.
We'll see if I understand it when I describe it.
Okay.
I'm gonna go back to my friends.
All right.
I'm gonna fly back.
I forgot how long that spell lasts, by the way.
24 hours.
24 hours.
Okay.
We have lots of time.
Plenty of time.
Plenty of time. I fly back.
Mm-hmm.
The whole time on my way there, I'm gonna just be talking. Do you hear me now? 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 How about now? How about now? How about now? Can you hear me now? All the way up until I get the response.
Eventually, you guys hear her say, "Can you guys hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me
What
now?"
about now? What about now? What about now? Anybody?
Rylar's
I
like,
can tell by Lorkris'
I
face.
hear her. Can't you guys hear her too?
Yeah.
Look,
I
I
can
can
tell by
see her.
Lorkris' face.
Look, see that little speck by the moon? It's getting closer.
I can feel Lorkris seething from here. So you guys,
I don't know Scry.
So you come and land with
See
the party?
Scry.
I didn't hear you. What'd you say, Fate?
Oh, I said I don't know scrying.
he's being an ass.
Oh, okay.
Get him seething. I don't scry. What?
He's being an ass.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go back to everyone,
Mhm.
and I'm just gonna be like, you guys listen. There's like a mixture of like, there's the skeletons outside that look kind of like bluish green glows, kind of whatever. And then when you go inside, there's more gates and stuff, but they're kind of like off-center to get to him harder, whatever. But like, some of them are glowing blue, some of them are glowing green.
Rylar asks,
And
says,
it's kind of
"Wait,
weird."
are you saying that the gates are glowing?"
No, the skeletons.
Oh, there's more skeletons? Like these skeletons?
This is an entire undead city. Everything's dead.
Rylar's eyes go wide. Really?
Well, I mean, yeah, everything is dead.
So
There was like a really big creature that they had tucked away somewhere that had like wings and stuff. They had like a little thing. What do they like? Put them in there. And it looks like the easiest way to get in is like towards the north. There looks like there's plants over there, but I don't know if it actually enters the city or not, because, kind of hard to tell. But there's like, there's the main gate, and then there's like 3 more gates.
So there's
Three
once
gates
you get
total.
past the skeletons into the District 1, the lower district, at the edge of that district to the gate to the next district, there is, 1, and there's another tier, and then the final tier is the Citadel, is the castle.
So there's the main city gate.
Yeah.
And then there's 3 separate gates after that.
No. There's 2 separate gates
3
after
total.
that. Total
Okay,
of 3.
so-
Yeah.
Total of 3 gates.
Yeah.
In total.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, there's this gate, then the next gate, then the next gate, and then the door to go in the Citadel. So,
Is the door a gate like a wall? Or like an actual like door into like the actual castle.
Yeah. I'm talking about like remember how I told you there were two large things and one regular size or small figure at the center gate. Yeah, that one is this. Excuse me, I said gate again. I keep saying that, but that is the main. It's like this arched citadel door into the citadel. That's the main door into the castle proper.
Okay.
So effectively, I'll just spell it out for you guys, because your characters would talk it out and think about it and realize, okay, this is sort of kind of like a gauntlet, because you have this first tier of skeletons to get through somehow, however you decide to do that. And once you're inside the first district, you then have to make your way to the next gate to get in, unless you want to try and find another way in, over or whatever, right? And at that gate is some sort of defense force. And then the next gate is another defense force. And then finally, when you're standing in front of the doors of the citadel, is another defense force. And that's all before you meet whoever the leadership of the triumvirate is. And don't forget that your characters also suspect there might be something else behind that person as well. So.
So I do think that we should at least check out the north, where those plants are, and that other gate.
You say it's not guarded?
I mean, there's less skeletons over there. It's not clear if it even leads into the actual city, but I feel like that's probably the easiest way.
As they describe it to you guys, I mean, you can always roll anything. Who has, I forget what this, let me take a look at the skills in 5th Ed. What would be like dungeoneering or architecture?
History?
I mean, I guess.
Or survival?
I would probably say history. Makes it good.
Yeah, I'd say history is closer, yeah. You know, obviously since you.
23.
Okay.
I don't have proficiency in history.
Okay. So you got a 23. What did you guys get?
I don't have proficiency in history.
You want me
or
to
do you
just-
want me to roll history?
You can roll it anyway, even if you don't have proficiency. Just.
Okay.
19!
Not bad.
Wow!
18.
What did you get?
18.
18. Okay.
Pretty good. I rolled a nat 17.
Does Rylar have history?
No.
Oh wow, he is proficient in history. He's not very bright about it, but Rylar also got a 19. After you guys discuss it a little bit, Emillynn Ray sparks the idea, hey, doesn't that sound like an aquifer of some kind? Like an aqueduct? And yeah, you think about it and you realize that more than likely that would be like an aqueduct for the city's water supply from long ago. And it would lead to some sort of underground tunnel and potentially a sewer system of some kind. And so you would think that there is a chance that there would be a way to get in through there. Although you don't know if that's any more or less dangerous than trying to figure out what's going on with the skeletons at the front gate. So it's really up to you guys. And of course you still also have the option, like we discussed, if you decide you all want to commit to the flight option and come in from the top, that is doable too.
The only problem is that because I didn't already transform you.
So hang tight a second. I can't hear over the. It's okay. We probably should have done it before stream, but it's okay.
She needed
I
it
know.
now.
Coffee.
Well, while she's making coffee, I can go pee.
It's a good idea.
it's
So we're
perfect.
taking a little quick short break, but we'll still hang out with you guys.
Intermission.
Look at me, who remembering to my mic.
Oh, I see. She did there. Yeah. Okay.
Shots fired.
Fern's version of it. So there's 27 gates. Like, you know, there's 27 of them and such. You know.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, you know. I wonder if she can hear me. She can probably hear me, yeah.
She can hear you in all of the shade. No, I'm just kidding.
We love Fern. Like seriously. We love Fern.
It's good. It's good.
Hey, old man Garrus, what's going on? We're a rare chat open moment because we needed to take an early break to grab some tea and to pee. What's that? What's that sad face for?
She gave me a look of like.
What you got there?
Nature's Bakery raspberry fig bars.
Okay.
Pretty yummy.
Yep.
But yeah, there was like 27 gates, you know. So I don't know why everybody's like surprised that I said that there was like 27. There was a lot of doors too. And there was a lot of colors that were glowing and everything.
Needed me some caffeine. I made some green tea.
Okay.
Wasn't tired before the stream, and then all of a sudden, like, tried to stay awake.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes there's these waves of
Don't oust me like that.
sleepiness that hit us. It's weird. It's weird. It's not that you're bored. It's that it's
Just asleep.
It's just it happens to me too. Like I could be doing something that I love doing.
Hi, Darkside Studios.
Darkside Studios, welcome in. All right. Speaking of
100%, I
Darkside,
yawn a lot.
Huh?
I'm gonna say like I recognize that I yawn a lot, but it's not from like boredom,
right?
like at all. And I'm sometimes a little self-conscious. I'm like, I don't want him to think that I'm bored of what he's saying. I just legit just need to yawn for no reason. Yeah.
Trust me, you don't have to worry about that. I won't ever think that you're bored. I will think that you're breathing properly, and I'm happy about that. So. All right. So.
Short little break.
Yeah.
Because Starkitty needs some caffeine.
It's okay. It's okay. I mean, we'll take this moment. I'll grab a snack. I guess I don't know what I'm gonna grab. I'm gonna grab a nut. As if we don't have enough nuts in this house, in this stream,
You're stuck.
in this channel.
True. I hate you so much.
You're
right
gonna
now.
break through it.
Because as soon as Stormy goes, I'm gonna grab a nut. You're just like, bah!
I just know.
You're a child.
Yes! Nuts in a 69.
I know.
I didn't say I was gonna rub my nuts, so I said I'm grabbing a nut.
I mean,
What?
same.
Oh, poor Starkitty's just like, I sometimes can't.
Just smile and wave. Just smile and wave.
Stuck with us, children.
All right. Okay, guys.
But yes, Druid, how long did it take Fern to realize that, you know, when she's talking to herself, nobody was listening to her?
You know?
You should roleplay that.
Because, like, I kind of knew.
Yeah, roll a d6. How many minutes?
Okay. At least 3.
Okay.
3 minutes. It took like 3 minutes, you guys. I forgot that, you know, Rylar can't talk to me forever. You know, through like the thing. And then you guys stopped responding to me. I thought it was because I was talking a lot. But, and then I realized, you know, nobody was there. So I made sure to stay like 200 feet above everything so I didn't get shot down.
That was so
I
smart.
was smart.
You were
I was very smart about it.
Yeah.
Even though there was a couple times I was very tempted to fly down. But I didn't do it.
Which, especially, you said that there was a creature with wings. That would have been bad if it's a
I
sign.
know.
Of course, it's
But
nighttime and you're a black bird, so it probably would be really hard for anybody to see you from far away.
Yeah. But it's very hard for me to talk to myself in my head for so long. So I was kind of making some chittering noises as I was flying as a bird.
So,
I can't help it.
what's next? So you guys, what?
I think we should go north to where the water and the plants are.
At least, if anything, if we don't decide to try to make it in from that point, that's probably the safest place to formulate strategy based on this new information.
Or it's a good place to meet up in case we get separated, or we're trying to make an exit. I feel like it's a good exit plan, so we might as well look there.
Sure. Imagine, did you get a good look at the gates and what's standing in front of them?
Guards, battlements. They were skeleton peoples guarding it.
And Fern, you said there was a mixture of just blue and just green, not like what we're seeing outside.
Hold on, I took notes. Let's see if I took the notes good before Stormy. The first gate, is with all of these crazy skeletons that have the mixture of blue, green, whatever. And then there was this, skeletons just roaming around, I'm guessing, that between, the first gate and the second gate where there would be shoppings and stuff. There were green ones, The larger creatures were the blue glue. My notes, I can't read my notes.
You want me to help?
I'm writing in cursive, she can't read.
Just you guys want me to help just to reiterate it? I can simplify it and break. Oh, I see. Yeah. So I can break it down.
Yeah.
Basically, she saw movement amongst the buildings with a slight green glow that was small enough that from her distance it was likely skeletal
Skeletons.
people. Okay.
Just,
And
living life.
Yeah. What was that?
Just living life.
Not really living.
Maybe.
Well-
Something. Yeah.
They were going shopping in the,
I guess you could interpret it that way. At each gate, there were large skeletons of some kinds, large monsters. They were monsters. That's the best that she could say. She couldn't really tell what they were.
It
They
was
were
hard
monsters.
to tell from that high up, but I
yeah.
was being smart.
Right. They were large and they had a bluish glow at every gate and every door, like the main door to the castle, and then each gate. So
They were blue. But the ones that were going shopping for their little undead families and stuff, they all had green glows. They were just the citizens of the city, They were probably going shopping, just buying whatever skeletons buy for their houses.
Philip asked, why would they have a green glow? That's the same kind of glow that the skeletons that Lorkris turned had.
They
Why-
were probably held hostage by the blue glow ones. The green ones are probably, wee josses. The blue ones are holding them ransom in their own city. They're just trying to live their lives.
How is this helpful to our way in?
Well,
The-
we know that the
the
gates are all
lives.
guarded. Huh?
Oh, I'm just curious about the lives.
Well,
Not
they're
lives
just-
of.
There's just citizens there. Probably.
What else-
I'm probably
what else did-
wrong.
What else did you see?
like creatures. That is very well guarded. And at the very top, before you get to the castle, there's one guy standing there by himself with like two little, like, not little, they're very big, but, you know, just standing guard in front of the castle. Just one guy with his two little whatevers.
What color eyes did they have, Fern?
Blue.
Philip says, so, do you guys have any other way to like look at them since she didn't want to get too close to them?
I mean, I could scry on them now that I have seen the gates.
How do you have to thrive per like area you want to look at? How does that work?
Yeah, I would have to pick one area, then scry, and then waste the stat spell, and then scry the next one. So I probably would want to scry at least on the first gate and on the dude on the top.
Yes, Lorkris?
Fate has a question.
Mm-hmm.
When you scry, it has to be on the same plane of existence, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, so, because the idea of, since we're going to waste some resources going into Emmylynn's pocket dimension, we wouldn't be able to scry outside of that dimension.
Correct, you wouldn't.
Yeah, so, well, doing that out in the open is probably not the best. However, I think at least making it to that potential aqueduct would give us some cover to allow you to scry. Gives me an opportunity to possibly talk to Weejoss and see if she has anything to do with this.
And I can talk to the plants there.
And I would also like to make another magic circle glyph.
And
So
then we camp there.
We would need... Emillynn, I can't make those glyphs in your pocket dimension, so we need to do that before we go in. But I figure that the aqueduct would be a good place to pull up while we conduct a bit more recon with your scrying and prepping, and then tackle it tomorrow.
Makes sense. The more information we can gather, the easier it's going to be for us to figure out what's going on.
Philip asks, how far is that aqueduct from here? How long will it take you all to travel? Take us to travel there? The answer to that question would be, you think it'd be about a... I mean, it's actually...
Well, I wrote down half a mile.
No, it's a half a mile to the north corner of the wall, and then it's another few miles in. So, but you also, because you want to stay far enough away, that adds extra distance. So you figure in about a half day you could get around to that location and check it out.
Yeah, because we're still technically in the morning right now.
That is
Yeah,
correct. Yep.
So we could get there by midday.
And when we pop out, there's a good chance that if we stay the whole time, well, you know, while we wait for the day, we could take another opportunity to scout to see what do these things do when it's bright outside.
That's a very keen observation there, Lorkris.
Well,
So
I have a question, just because I'm curious and stuff. Like, they're like right over there. Why aren't they coming out at us? They're just like standing there. You guys have any ideas?
Nope.
well, if undead think we're undead, they could also, when Fern flew, I mean, we are quite a ways away. So there's a good chance that they wouldn't recognize something.
Oh, that makes sense. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
Or they're waiting for us to enter because they know we're here. And being inside these walls is far more dangerous for us than being outside. If I were then, I would let us walk in unhindered into the belly of the beast. And then we're surrounded.
Mm-hmm.
So,
So Rylar, this is Rylar's time. So, Lorkris, does that mean that we don't want to try and make our way through that main gate then?
No, Rylar.
At least
That's good. That makes me happy. That's kind of scary.
yeah. I do not think that is a smart decision.
Philip says,
Fern, roughly. Oh,
oh, sorry, go ahead.
you could.
Oh, Philip says, well, the other idea, the other cool thing, if you guys go around that northern area, he said that the creatures thin out, the skeletons, they thin out, right, as they go around that wall. So that means that there's going to be less of them. So, you guys, if you wanted to experiment with them and come close to them, there'd be less of them. That, you might be able to do some investigating or something.
There's
His little eyes go. He shrugged.
with that, Philip. That's. I would imagine at this point we've already kind of started walking towards the north. Maybe not with aggressive purpose, but like we're kind of walking and talking. Is it?
Really?
Would we all?
I was envisioning that you guys were just standing here making a plan before you started to do anything. But
Are we going to then?
I think that would be a very good idea.
are you trying to relieve your cheekbones from all the laughing?
Yes, my face hurt.
So does mine actually. Like I am also like
Like right here.
trying to keep it together.
Right
Okay.
here.
In experimenting with these skeletons, I wonder if they would recognize someone else controlling. Because if not, if I can control a decent number of, we walk in the center and we all move as a unit, or just one massive skeleton walking one point to the other, it might be a way to disguise ourselves. I'll above table, I'll blending in Assassin's Creed with the crowd. Like
That's a very interesting idea there that you have, Lorkris, but you also have to remember, I believe when you take over skeleton, their eyes turn green.
yes.
From
However,
what Fern was saying, that first area, they're all blue eyes. And then it's green eyes.
No.
No?
No. The only thing that's green eyes are the regular kind of skeletons that she could see milling about the city. They're all
Just
green
living
eyes.
life.
Right, the regular,
Chilling.
basically, like she said, the citizens of the city apparently are already green-eyed.
Oh.
The only blue-eyed undead are stationed at the gates.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry I didn't make it
I
clear.
misunderstood.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was right. I was just making it up,
No, you were 100% right. You understood exactly what I was saying.
Okay.
So, well done.
So if the green-eyed ones are the ones going about their daily lives, and then the ones outside that are facing the city are blue-green, it'd be a little strange to see a horde of green-eyed skeletons making their way in.
And Philip goes, well, why? And these skeletons, this wall, aren't these probably the ones that were like out here in the battlefield?
yep. They are.
They're the soldiers, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I have no clue why they're there, but there's something weird going on, right?
Yeah, I want to know why they have a mixture of blue-green.
So is it that there's some are blue and some are green, or that the actual glow is both blue and green? And she had seen close enough as she flew towards them that, yeah, they were definitely a mixture of blue-green. All the same color.
They're just like...
Right. All the same color. Not like, it's not that one is blue and one is green and they're all next to each other and so they kind of blend together. It's literally the glow coming from within them is blue and green, and they all kind of are just standing there swaying as if they're stunned.
it is a question I would like to try that.
And
Okay.
you denote that there's probably another half hour left before the sun comes up. And you remember that when the sun was up, all of the skeletons in the battlefield were not active. In fact, they weren't even animated. They were literally just dry bones on the ground. And then there's some sort of strange curse-like effect across the land, you suspect. Remember we discussed that somehow keeps them from completely decaying. Because otherwise, bones, even after 15,000 years, would decay in some way. So,
Are all of the skeleton? I feel like this is a rhetorical question, but for clarification, all the skeletons they're the size of Goliath, or most of them at least.
yeah.
Yeah. Just one of those,
They're
like,
huge.
I figured as, but like, I actually look like an average heighted individual here.
No. Sorry. To be clear, they're all relative. I mean, they are relatively Goliath size, but of varying sizes, right? So they're taller than average humanoids, like you are. But they're actually not that far off from you. And what's interesting about them, and so far every Goliath skeleton you guys have found they haven't been as tall as the Goliaths can get from your village back home and some of the other villages throughout the original, mainland empires.
Interesting.
You kind of guess that may just have been, an evolutionary thing over time.
But I'm the right height.
You are.
Yeah, you're
right.
actually closer to the correct height, as it were, of the original ancestors. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Honor your ancestors.
This is weird. I can't see over them.
So, what do you do, guys? Your time is running out. If you don't know what's going to happen when the sun comes up, but you might have some hypotheses of what could happen when the sun comes up.
They'll just drop to the ground. So let's go, guys. We should totally go. Try to make it to that little aqueduct, whatever the heck that thing was. And,
So, just to be clear, you want to try and go up and around and over and not get closer to the wall of skeletons. Just stay this far away to perceive and watch them and see how, because you're in 30 minutes, you're not going to get up and around. So you're going to get to see what happens to them when the sun comes up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on them.
All right.
Yeah.
But you don't intend to get closer right now?
No.
Okay.
Not particularly.
Okay, good. All right. I mean, I don't know if it's good or not, but yeah. You continue on your march.
I understand your plan.
What was that? I understand. Yeah, exactly. I understand your plan. Yeah.
Good. I get what you're saying.
Yeah. All right.
don't
So
know
you
what
guys
this
are march your way northward.
Oh, well, we're still birds.
Yeah. And you see the sun
Three of
come up.
us.
Of course, the thing is, even though the sun is coming up, in their rays of sun, like shooting through and stuff, the over the citadel is such a dark slow swirl. Remember how I described it as a really slow swirling? This slow swirling dark black clouds are so thick, and then it spreads out. It kind of starts to even out and thin out over the mountains to the east and to the south, and back behind you to the west and to the north. But over this area, it creates such a thick, dark shadow over everything that it effectively, as if the sun is blotted out over the citadel, over the city proper. And you guys keep a close eye as you travel and watch the sunset, what little you can see of it from here.
Sunrise.
Sunrise. What little you can see of the sunrise. And enough kind of light comes through on the, where it starts to thin out outside of that dark swirl of clouds, where it just becomes a gray clouds. Some of the outer layers of those skeletons, where they're kind of little bitty pockets of individual ones who kind of had stopped in place, not clustered up. You see a few of them where just enough light occasionally might stray through one of the gray clouds and kind of streak or hit them. You see they crumble to a pile of bones on the ground, only when they're in light, in the daylight. But that dark cloud around the city effectively makes it like eternal night in that spot. And so all of the skeletons, most of the skeletons, a good 99% of them are still going to be that weird, stunned, swaying blue-green glowing skeleton. And then occasionally a few of them at the edges will just crumble where there's light hitting them. And
Fern,
Yeah.
you wouldn't happen to have a way to heaven, would you?
but you have to speak up a little bit. You're a little faint.
You wouldn't happen to have a way to part the sky, would you?
Not prepared. I might. I'll have to look. I'll let you know.
Okay, so you continue traveling onward. Refresh my memory. Right. You guys came out, then you cast the spell. So you still have tons of time, good 20 hours or so. All right, yeah. So you've traveled far enough north that you can see the wall of skeletons as it wraps around the city wall, and you start to basically follow it around and see where the skeleton still cluster around it as if they had moved up to the wall and stopped. And they start to thin out more and more around that wall. And then, of course, because of the sun from that direction and the dark clouds looming over the mountains and over the city, it's still darkened over in that area. But you do see where the wall continues off into the mountain range, but you can't quite make out what Fern saw until you get a lot closer, and that's going to take you a few hours. So did you want to continue on to that and come back to the edge of the skeletons? Or did you want to move in around to the edge of the skeletons and observe them for a while and then experiment before you moved to the aqueduct?
I think experimenting now might not be a bad idea.
Fern very much so wants to see actual plant life. So she wants to keep going, but knows that we have to do experiment. But she's gonna be here begrudgingly.
Right.
Okay. Here's my thought. I'm gonna find one that's probably furthest away from the pack. Drop the aura, like let it shrink, and engage with it, and make contact with the skeleton. Not necessarily in a threatening manner, but like bump into it, see if it does anything, but be ready to retaliate if it attacks. I want to see if it's going to respond to physical contact or.
So
whatever.
There's for you to get that, okay, so let's just say you guys spend a few hours making your way around, and now you're kind of standing at the, a half mile away from the kind of edge of those skeletons as they wrap around the wall. So you're in that gap along the wall to where the stone wadi juts out of the mountain towards where the aqueduct will be. So you have this kind of open area, this open gap area. The thing is that the skeletons, the way they wrap, they were moving so tight and close to each other that the most outskirt one at the edge by the wall is still going to be pretty close to a bunch of others. So for you to get close enough to do that is going to be within 30 feet of a bunch of them.
Got it.
But it's still not a ton of them. I mean, it's going to be a lot less than what you basically figured that there's roughly at that edge where it starts to thin out and they kind of merge up to the wall. There's probably 30, 40 of them. Of course, you don't necessarily know what would happen if one group of that amount of them engaged, if it would cause the rest of them to chain reaction or not. But they do thin out. There's only I guess I would say roughly 30 of them. We won't say 30 to 40, like closer to 30. There's a risk, but it is doable.
Should we try to see if they will react?
Maybe you should throw a rock first. Or one of us could step out of the aura.
That seems like a good idea before anything else. I'll do it. Philip says that, and Rylar says, I'll do it. I got my helmet. Pop.
Rylar, where's the birds?
Oh, well, I still got my helmet. It's just
That
not.
is true.
It's, it's inside my feathers.
Yeah. It's underneath your feathers.
You know what? Since I'm the party leader, I will do it.
Are you sure, Miss May?
Yes.
Are you sure? I mean, I know that that's cool and all that you want to take responsibility for it and stuff, but you're also the leader, and sometimes the leader has to delegate them.
This
things,
is true, Rylar, but I have fast reflexes.
You are pretty quick. That's true. I've just watched you, play dice games and stuff with people and stuff. So yeah, okay.
All right.
So first of all, how close is your group going to get to that? Right now. I said you're half a mile away. You're going to stay half a mile away and then step out of the undead bubble.
Yes.
Nothing
I
happened.
mean, I'd imagine that we wouldn't have really any reaction at a half mile away, since Fern, we saw that it did not respond to Fern even when they were 200 feet away. So either their range is really limited, or they won't respond to us unless we're hostile. Best guess.
Or they won't respond to us until they're ordered to.
That's also
Yeah.
It's funny.
So are we moving closer? Let's move closer, guys.
I should have done this earlier, but I need to go pee real quick now. Sorry. I'll make it quick.
Another break!
Break time!
Break time again. Insomnia night is in chat. I demand more tea!
Hello, Manomi. Oh, Insomnia Night too.
Insomnia night. Vlad.
Oh, Vlad, what's up?
I'm pretty sure I'm the party leader. I demand more tea.
What kind of tea are we talking about?
But if we're throwing around demands, I demand cookies.
What kind of cookies?
the Wookiees kind right here. I want one of
Homo
those.
Productions.
Hi, Homo.
Well, there's Wookiees and cookies.
I should
Chocolate
probably
chip.
this down.
Mm.
I
What,
demand
is
more
Wookiees in
hours
chat?
in the day. Same here, BT. Same here. Guys, I'll have to go read it. I got a new cookbook today.
New
It's
cookbook.
this Snoop Dogg cookbook.
What?
Dog created a cookbook? What?
Snoop Dogg made a cookbook, dude. And my lovely husband bought it for me today.
What will they think of next? All right.
Okay,
know.
I've seen
I'll
a
never
D&D
see a recipe
cookbook.
out
I've
of it,
seen
but
a
it
Star
makes her
Wars
happy.
cookbook.
You mean this cookbook?
Oh, wow, they have that.
Oh
Heroes
my
Feast.
goodness, Insomnia Night, take care of that voice of yours.
Insomnia Night.
And I hope the wedding was fun.
Wow,
super
congratulations
cool.
to your brother-in-law.
Congrats.
Yeah, it's called From Crook to Cook. It's the name of
Yoga
the
by-
Snoop Dogg.
Is it really?
Yeah,
That's epic.
yeah. Where is it?
Oh,
on
nice.
on our actual break, I'll go run and grab it.
Okay.
Okay. So, you guys can hear me? All right.
Yeah.
Back to it.
I also have a Skyrim cookbook
Yep.
and a
Yeah.
couple of fun cookbooks.
Couple of them.
All right.
Do you have the Star Wars one?
All right, back to topic.
No, not yet.
So, you're halfway, or you're a half mile away. She steps out of your undead bubble, just as and
Experiment.
nothing happens. Just like Lorkris said, obviously you're too far,
Yeah. We're too far away.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. So we need to get closer.
Let's go. Closer. We're experimenting. The faster we get this experiment done, the faster I can get to the plants. Let's go.
I'd imagine, Emillynn, probably best bet would be to have you just in front of us.
Mm-hmm.
And
I
then
start
as we proceed.
walking as a bird.
Just the little hops.
Yeah, I'm hopping forward.
That
Do it.
little. The owl walking with the
Yeah.
pants. Ah! Okay, sorry.
So yeah, I would say we keep moving forward with Emillynn in front until it starts. Until they seem to react, if at all.
How far do you want to go? Like, what's your, let's just say, okay, so for half a mile, a mile is what, 2,600 feet? Is that right? So you're like, you want to, what's...
Let's get within 100 feet of them.
So you're going to keep moving slowly until you get within 100 feet of them.
Mm-hmm.
And, okay, I'll tell you this. Your characters in the undead bubble, in Lorkris' undead bubble, you get within 100 feet of them, and there's still no reaction by them.
I feel like we have to get like 60 feet.
Okay.
Another 40 feet forward.
All right?
60 feet.
Still no reaction. Nothing.
30 feet.
Okay. Hold on. Before we get closer, Fern.
Yeah.
Be ready to switch everybody back if they start to become really hostile. And
Oh yeah,
everybody
don't
be
worry. All
be
I
ready
have
to
to do,
attack.
all I have to do is stop concentrating.
Just want to put that out there.
Okay.
Not necessarily. I can jump back into the bubble.
I don't know to the extent of which they won't attack me just because they think I'm undead.
Well, this is a great
It's
multi-part
another way to
experiment.
experiment.
Yeah.
So,
It'll be fine.
All right. So you guys move within 30 feet?
Yes.
yeah.
Well, I move within 30 feet of them.
So you go
We
outside the
are
bubble?
30.
Yes. I take a step outside the bubble.
Well, you all move within 30 feet, and she takes an extra 5-foot step outside the bubble.
So I'm 25 feet away from them.
Yeah. And there's still no reaction.
So now that we're a little closer, we see the lovely combination of blue-green
Yeah.
these skeletons.
Yeah, basically it's these ancient warrior skeletons from the battlefield. That's why there's thousands of them. So somehow or another, in the night that you guys had rested, all of the skeletons of the battlefield have come here. You don't know why they're here. And the second mystery is why they're all standing here
Doing nothing.
zombified.
Yeah.
Why they're stunned and not reacting to you guys at all, and why they have a blue-green glow, let alone they have a glow at all. The only time that the battlefield skeletons ever had a glow was when Lorkris had taken control of them. Even when they were under the control of the sword wraiths and or the deathlocks, they didn't have any glow.
The deathlocks and the sword wraiths had a glow.
Oh yeah.
But not the skeletons that they were controlling. It's only the skeletons I controlled ended up having a glow.
Only the battlefield skeletons, because the bone claws do also have a glow.
Yeah. I was referencing the mobs.
Yeah, those assault teams, correct.
Yeah, all the high levels, one thing. All the mobby mobs.
Miss Ray, you should try to untie one of their shoelaces.
I look down. Are they wearing shoes?
No, they're wearing rotty old ancient boots that have basically kind of, over time melted and merged and rotted to their dried, mummified flesh. Their mummified clothes are mummified to their skeletal bodies.
No shoes, Fern, for me to untie shoelaces.
Darn
At least not that I
it.
can see.
That's stupid.
Would have been fun to tie all their shoelaces together.
It would have been so funny. And then we could have poked them and then they would have been stuck together.
So, Lorkris, what other experimenting do you want to do? As I hop back into the bubble.
I mean, you can poke it.
I kind of want to know how many I can at once. No lie, I want to see how many I can control at once. But I don't know if that would turn the others hostile. If they are, I have a suspicion that they're being controlled.
More than likely they are being controlled, but I do have a question for you.
Yeah, but
If you do take over these skeletons now, are we taking them with us to the aqueduct?
no, we're not. On second thought, I'd actually rather not figure that out.
I'm also very curious, since
Yeah.
you turn skeletons green-eyed, if you can already take over the ones that are green-eyed.
You mean the ones that are inside the city?
Yeah, the ones that are inside.
But those are probably the wives of these guys that are out here. Just, trying to get the house ready for their return.
Philip asks, why you guys don't want to try taking control of some of them? You afraid they're gonna? I mean, even if they aggro, then you can have the ones you take over fight while we get away to the aqueduct.
Yes. However, with the understanding of being able to control the skeletons or what have you, would I know whether or not if they were taken from me, even if they weren't next to me? Like, if I had those skeletons under my control, and how he took them back after in the fight with with that rate?
Shiny shoes.
I understand your
before
question.
shiny- Yeah. Would I know if I were to take control of them, would whoever's controlling them currently know that a chunk of them have been taken over?
Only if they're, as far as your character knows, only if they're within audio command range of them, and visualize them. So, you don't have a telepathic connection to them. You don't even sense whether you're controlling them or not. What happens is you see that they have a green glow and they act on your commands. So if you're far enough away that you don't see or hear them and they can't see or hear you, then you have no idea whether you're in control of them or not. Somebody could potentially take back control. The only way you would know is if you see them take control and or hear them take control.
Gotcha. Okay. That was my initial hesitation, as a player for that, and I was like, you know what, Lorkris should probably understand the basics of this.
Right.
Well, shall we find out?
Go for it.
Okay, what you gonna
And
do?
if they start chasing us, we run, and I'll just I can't do spike growth and
Yeah,
this.
that's fine. We'll make it out. Sure, let's do it.
So, tell me exactly what you're gonna do. Because remember, the channel divinity turn undead / control undead happens in an AoE burst around you, and everything within 30 feet of you, I believe, that can see or hear you, right?
Yeah. So that's control. No, there is the other one. Oh my goodness, where are you? That's weird. Why don't I see, Sorry, I just want to find it because I know I have the. Yeah, see, it doesn't.
No, it's okay. No apologies necessary.
Each undead you can see or hear within 30 feet of you makes a wisdom save. Yeah.
So then the closer you get to that group, the more you're going to get.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's think for a second. In a 30-foot radius around, let's say, so you're only going to probably be able to get an arc, a third arc of them. And if you go, let me kind of visualize this here. Control 2. So let's pretend this is you, and then this is the things. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if you get right up on them, within 5 feet of them, you can obviously get more of them if that's what you want to do.
Yeah.
You basically be able to, concentric circles outward to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So, yeah. Let me think for a second. So if you get up to the let's say this is the wall right here, right? And then these are the skeletons. They're roughly 9 layers deep of them, right? It's not quite this even, but you get the idea. Actually, they're not that many. There wouldn't be that many. There'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think they'd be 7 layers deep. Yeah. So you'd be able to, and if you got here, for example, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So, whatever this is, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then, I don't know. I haven't done geometry since I was in college. So,
No worries.
that's a bunch of them. It's probably
30.
Yeah, roughly 30 plus of them, I would guess. I don't know.
Oh,
30.
given the sparsity of them. Yeah, sure. That's fine.
30 to 40.
Yeah.
StarkItty's curious enough that she's going to check it. She's doing the math, counting them. So, is that how close you wanted to get?
Yeah.
Did the rest of you
Yeah.
stay back so you'd be outside of his bubble?
Yeah.
Are you okay with that, Lorkris?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I know that I could do it again and
About 42.
burst.
42-ish, that many? Okay.
I could burst drop a handful of them by doing the turn undead again.
Gotcha.
And
It was probably a little silly for me to go through this exercise, but it was fun and interesting, and I was just curious. So, because what happens is, first of all, as he steps away from you guys, they still don't react even to the living creatures nearby. Most of them are kind of turned in toward the wall. Some of them are kind of turned outward. None of them are really paying attention to you, though. It's like they're, like I said, like they're just kind of stunned or something. They're in a weird kind of state of torpor, right? Standing torpor. So you get literally where you're standing next to them. Before you do your turn undead / control variant, did you want to touch them or do any other experiments before you do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll as I walk up, there'll be one that I walk up behind, like,
Okay.
and I'll place my hand on its back.
Yep. Basically touch it.
Yeah.
Um,
And like give like not like a shove, but like a little bit of a momentum push, like almost like I'm going hey.
Gotcha.
But
Gotcha.
not a shove.
Right.
Yeah.
You give it a little bit of a nudge. You notice after you nudge it, you hear a strange kind of groan come from it. The glow turns completely green, no more blue-green, and then the glow fades and it crumbles to the ground, a pile of bones.
What did you do?
What the heck was that, Lorkris?
I just touched it.
Touch another one. Caw, caw, caw.
Yeah. It'll be like the clack. Watch it clatter to the one next to it.
Same thing happens again.
Now it just falls to a pile of bone,
Yeah.
not into dust. Not like
Right.
the other ones that essentially turned it.
Well, usually the ones that turn to dust were the ones that were destroyed in combat.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah. Thank you for
Yeah, no,
clarifying
I'm
for
just
me.
making sure
that is correct. Yes, it actually crumbles to the bone, crumbles to bones, and then a pile of bones, and then dust, and then kind of evaporates as dust.
Did the same thing happen to the ones that were hit by the light? Because you said those just crumpled to a pile.
No, those
Again,
crumbled to a pile of bones, as if they were able to be reanimated. When you
Gotcha.
touch these guys,
Touch these
they crumble to dust, not able to be reanimated.
Touch another one.
Where we're at, are there actual piles of bones, ones that could be reanimated?
No. It's as if they were all reanimated to surround this wall.
Touch another one.
It doesn't seem to make a whole lot of sense. have this display of defense or numbers for them to literally fall apart. Yes, Fern.
The ice it turned green before it fell apart, right?
Yeah.
By the way, to make it clear, in case I haven't made this clear before, it's literally the exact same green glow that you guys see in Lorkris' eyes.
Okay. Touch another one. I want to see the green again.
Fine. And I'll grab one and spin it towards her, knowing that it's literally just about to fall apart.
And
Yep.
I want to pay a very close attention to the blue-green, change to green, then die thing.
Okay. What do you want to know? I mean, is there any way I can describe it better for you? Is that what you...
Like how fast is the color turn, and then how fast after the color turn do they turn into dust? That's what Emillynn wants to know.
Couple seconds each. Like maybe when he touches it, like it immediately starts going from that blue-green to green, and maybe after two to 3 seconds, it's completely green. And as soon as it's completely green, that's when it crumbles and then completely falls to dust within another 3 seconds. So effectively, one round.
One round.
I wonder.
Yeah. So knowing that it takes a bit of time, or it falls, the transition, I'm gonna come to the next one, and as I go to touch it, I'm gonna point towards the north, where there's like away from the group.
Okay.
Of like bodies, and just go, as I touch it, I'm gonna go, run. Does it start to follow
You're gonna go what?
I'm gonna tell it to run.
So are you just like
direction.
tapping it?
Yeah, I'm gonna touch it like I touched the other ones, but I'm gonna point and go, run. And see if it responds to a command without doing any of it.
There's not enough time to
Does it
see any
seem
kind of
like
reaction, I'll say that. Or at least during that 6-second time, you can't tell if there's a reaction.
Gotcha. Okay. Which is exactly what I was going for.
Okay.
Does it respond to at least try to take an action of but inconclusive based off of the trend? Yes.
I have a theory.
Okay, what's your theory?
Okay, so what if all of these skeletons that are out here are both being taken over by, big scary asshole blue-eyed guy, and we just. So that's why is that the combo blue-green fighting stuff. And when you touch it, because you are, a worshipper of Weejoss, then, it gives the power for her to turn it back to dust because she doesn't like all of this undead stuff against their will.
Philip asks, so then why would the ones inside the walls already be green? Like as far as we know, we've only seen him turn the skeletons green after he turned them and stuff and controlled them out there in the battlefield. I mean, I'm not saying that Fern's wrong. I just want to feel like there's something more.
That's what I'm thinking too.
And Rylar's like, yeah, that could be. There's something else. I still think Lorkris should try to take control of some of them and see what happens.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah.
Do it now.
Yeah.
All right. So you're going to use your channel divinity, turn undead, but you're going to intensify the power to take control of as many can see and hear you in that 30-foot radius.
Yes.
In the moment that you do that, Unfortunately, the reaction is not at all what you expected. They do all suddenly turn green, but even though you didn't intend to do this, all 30 of them, all 40x of them,
Or whatever. Yeah.
suddenly they all disintegrate, just like as if you had touched them.
Okay, experimentation is done. Let's go.
So you can't take control of them, but
No. But so either whatever is controlling them or whatever is permeating the space doesn't want these ones to be controlled and rather sacrifice than be used against them. They could probably still harm you. But I have questions.
You have questions?
Yeah, that's Lorkris. Like
Lorkris role playing that. So
Yeah.
tell you what, I'm gonna have each of you. You can roll. Well, you can roll Arcane. You can roll Religion. Fern can roll Nature. Rylar will also roll Religion, since he has some special understanding of it himself. Not bad.
I'm
Damn.
afraid that I'm wasting good now. Yeah.
31 for
29.
arcane.
Wow. Okay.
Oh.
So the super bard over here got a 31 on Arcane. What did you get on
I
your
got the 25.
25 on Nature?
Yeah.
25 on religion.
Damn.
Yeah.
Even
I rolled
Rylar got a
19.
24.
Six.
So
Hell yeah.
I rolled an 18.
Guar.
Wasting all of our good stuff.
Guar's just like
so
looking at the hungry birds.
I'm sure Guar's like, but the bones.
yeah.
Yeah.
You see him licking his lips and whine a little bit. But then you comfort him because it's like you don't really want to chew on 15,000-year-old bones, buddy. So
It's a little chalky.
yeah. From talking it out, your characters kind of bring up ideas, different hypotheses. I would like actually each of you to share what you as a player believes your character would have as a hypothesis. Make up one hypothesis of what you think this might be, and then that way we will be able to kind of get at what an overall hypothesis that I can share because of your roles. So let's start with Emillynn Ray.
Well, I guess the only thing I could think of is, since it's a combination of blue-green, like some sort of, like they were reanimated with some sort of, not necessarily a curse, but a purpose or something along those lines, or a contingency. If they go completely blue, they will be the warriors that they are and protect everything, but if they go completely green, they will just disperse and disintegrate. That's the only thing I could think of.
Okay, interesting. Fern,
I already stated my theory.
should we restate it again so we can...
That they're like the two sides are fighting for control over these guys, and Melora, Weejas is trying to make them not be undead no more because she doesn't like it. So because Lorkris is an avatar of her, and when he touches them, they turn to dust because that's what Weejas wants.
Okay. Lorkris.
I'm in the same boat as Emillynn. kind of like what I said earlier, it seems as if whatever these are preventing, not maybe specifically me, but what I represent, whether it be Weejoss or whatever, that they will not function and they will just sack themselves, cease to exist as a measure to not be able to be used against them. But those skeletons are still autonomous, and they can still harm the rest of the party. So it's like it's like a failsafe. Like, if I can't keep them, they'll just fall. But I still have more to send at you. That's my theory.
Right.
What's Rylar think?
So you're gonna get a perspective from both Rylar and Philip. Rylar, and I'm not gonna roleplay it. I'm just gonna kind of describe it to you guys. Rylar's perspective. Rylar thinks that there's some piece of this puzzle that we're missing, maybe, and that that it's maybe a combination of what you guys are of your different ideas, and that maybe the reason why they're all standing there all confused is because they really are confused, because there's some sort of, he senses that this land has some sort of curse on it, right? Which is what keeps them from decaying and makes it so that they rise at night to wander the land and can be controlled by the blue-eyed undead, right? And so he kind of feels like there's something to that, and maybe he suggests that maybe the blue-eyed people keep them as their like pet army, and that has to do with the curse. And so maybe for some reason they brought them all out of the field after the battle with you guys, maybe to protect the city or something else. And then, but he's not sure why the whole green-blue thing is going on. And then Philip fills in another perspective, and he thinks, well, of course, Rylar's idea is that maybe, and probably the same idea you all had, which was that they brought them in to protect the city from you guys assaulting the city. But Philip suggests, well, what if they're not really, what if they brought them in away from out there, not to protect them, not to have them protect the city, but to protect their army from you guys? What if maybe what Lorkris started with his turn undead started some sort of chain reaction? That kind of made them all confused, and so they had to bring them in, and so they had to exert their power more, and so that's why they have sort of the blue glow, but then for some reason the green glow from Lorkris and where it's coming from, his connections, maybe there's something. Yeah, right. Something that along that line. Maybe they brought them in both as the safeguard for the walls of the city, but also to safeguard their army. Because they couldn't figure out what else to do with them.
So, Philip, you think that whatever I did kind of spread like an infection amongst?
Yeah, I mean, maybe that seems
their way of,
seems possible. And so, based upon your roles, after you guys have this conversation, you start to track in on this idea that there is some sort of mystical curse across the land, and that something he did, his first time ever channeling the divinity in such a way as to take control of them, could have a mystical effect on the curse itself, not the curse itself on the land, but the soldiers that are the victims of the curse, right? And now, none of this explains why citizens on the inside are already green. But then Rylar goes, oh.
What, Rylar?
Well, maybe that's why they hated Lorkris so much.
Elaborate, Rylar.
Well, you know, like, they seem to always know we were coming. I mean, I know they you know, you guys told me they scried on us and stuff.
Yeah.
But why would they know that Lorkris is what they call him, the usurper?
The usurper?
Right.
Yes.
The false prophet. Maybe they knew because there was some sort of change happening already in their people.
Since you came to the land.
Are you trying to say that Lorkris is going to liberate the undead from control?
His ancestors, your great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandmothers, grandfathers, are relying on you to save their soul.
But the only way we're gonna find that out, Lorkris, is to make our way inside somehow.
I love it. Just... Sorry, above table, it's fate. I really just wanted to like cut Fern at the knee. It'd be like,
Wants
man,
to what?
Lisa,
I missed it. You're a little faint.
I was gonna say, as fate above table, I just fought the urge to cut Fern at the knees and be like, at least my ancestors can be saved, unlike yours. That would be. And then I was like, no, that's how Team 2 died.
That's how Team 2 died? Yeah.
I have a quick question for you, Fate. Is the mic on your sweater that's on the outside of your shirt?
Yeah.
Can you? Would it be uncomfortable if you clipped it to your shirt? It's possible that it would actually.
Yes.
Oh, it would be uncomfortable to you.
Yeah. It's not a pure metal. I will have a rash, and I don't do rashes.
Oh, you mean it won't be the fuzzy part? Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, because the way that it clips, yeah.
No,
I
it's
can
okay.
move it slightly up my collar though.
No, actually, you need to move it farther down because the farther up you go, you're actually the way the sound is going to resonate out. It needs to be closer to your chin than up this way, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, it has to be more centered right here. Right here. So everybody on here.
Try this.
That's better. Thank you.
It's a little further away, but it's a bit more dead center.
Yes.
I think that's
Okay.
It's picking you up better now. Thank you.
Okay.
So, all right. You still guys need to decide what you're going to do next. You obviously realize from this that whether or not the different hypotheses and theories are right, you know, you think you're tracking on a possibility of something weird and hinky going on. Maybe there's something to this, but
Well, I mean, we've done our experimenting with the skeletons. Let's go check out the aqueduct and see if those plants are actually still alive.
And then give me an opportunity to try to talk to Weejoss, see if you can either confirm, deny, or get rebuffed.
And
She might not care.
but and also, so I'll talk to the plants if there are any alive, and then I can definitely scry on the different like gates.
Yeah, and then Emillynn, I have a once we're kind of done before we quote unquote rest for the day after we've made our plan, I do want to make another magic circle glyph. And then I would like your help with another one. I think together we can make it happen.
Oh?
Taking inspiration from pocket dimension. Above the table, I took banishment, finally.
Ah, okay.
And the idea of pocket dimension worked with Emillynn. I felt that it would be appropriate to utilize it on a glyph. And who knows what will happen. It may not work as intended, but I feel it's an appropriate like path of like been through a pocket dimension. Emillynn made one. I feel like they should just go there. And whatever that means. And if it fizzles, it fizzles. Who cares? But I think it'd be fun. But I do think this would be a good time to break and then come back and finish the rest of our...
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Yeah?
An actual
everyone down for that?
break.
An actual Blake? For Zach? Yeah.
Never till the
Never
hello.
till.
We got raided by I am Wilgrim.
I am Wilgrim
Okay,
with a
missed
raid and we
it.
missed it. What? How did we miss it?
Yeah.
Did it not?
We
It's
never
not-
put the raid thing up. Wilgrim, I'm so sorry, sir.
Oh my goodness.
I love
Yeah,
you.
that was
Hopefully
like
he's still
half
here.
hour
That
ago.
was 30 minutes ago. So
Yeah.
Oh no,
Yeah.
Wilgrim. I'll message.
Yeah.
Hi, Wilgrim.
Retroactively, thank you, good sir.
I like Wilgrim a lot.
You are.
He plays Cuphead, guys.
I'm Wilgrim's
You are
amazing.
beautiful.
and hilarious.
He's very fun.
We
Guys,
we met
for
him through
realsies, go-
Tarkonics, right?
Yes.
Yep, they were playing
Okay.
Cuphead.
And Monami-chan's here. Fantastic.
Yeah.
And never tilt. Oh. Who else has joined us this
I'll
fine
be back,
evening?
good people.
May I get a shout out for Never Tilted?
I think he probably
There's
got
here.
a shout out for Never Tilted earlier. Let me see. Let me double check.
He did.
He did. Okay.
Banana Tom got it.
Okay.
But
All right. Banana Tom's on
yeah,
the
we need
ball.
to put the overlay. We need to put the overlay thing on
Overlay
so
thing?
we can see it again.
Yeah, the alert.
The
box.
overlay or the alert box so we can just see the raid instead of hear it. We just visually see it.
Oh. So shall I go back to the screens and make sure that the
Yeah, you need to make
Well,
sure
we
that
can-
the
we
alert
can-
box is on.
Yeah, we can do that during our meeting.
I can't do it during the meeting because I'm not on this computer, but I need to get to it. I mean, I can do it during the intermission. It doesn't hurt anything. I'm just
That's true. That's
dragging
true.
an
That's
alert
true.
box around. So,
Okay, BRB. Also, guys, go follow I am Wilgrim. He is great and hilarious, and I truly enjoy his chat so much. So just go do that, please.
oh,
Tell
sorry.
him.
I'm switching to
And-
checking out different cams. Oh, I see what it is. We never put an alert box on the dual cam. So our P scene has the alert box. I'm gonna test the widget real quick here. Thank you guys for understanding about my. So that was I guess I can't test the raid, but testing a follow would be the same, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So that pops up. So that's good. This way, folks can see the different scenes that we have. Combat map scene. There's an alert box there. Good. Full map scene, alert box, and dual cam. So that's the issue. I need to copy and paste that over from this scene. Go.
Yeah. But anyways, guys, if you guys do go follow I am Wilgrim and you pop into his chat, just be like, Druid sent me. Druid sent me.
There we go. And test the follow. And it's working now. Cool.
Oh, we're just on an
Oh yeah,
intermission
we're
right
not
now.
wrapping up, but I understand if you gotta go, old man Gears. We appreciate you. We're just actually on an
BRB.
intermission right now. We're gonna get right back into it, and more stuff is still to come. But for
Yeah.
all you folks who want to stick around and enjoy the show, we appreciate you.
Happy RB.
Yep. I'm gonna stay here and entertain the troops. I am moving weekend, drove over 7 hours, about to get some sleep. Oh wow, holy crap. Thank you for spending some of your evening with us after moving, my goodness. Get some sleep, brother, we appreciate you. Moving is never fun. I have done it an inordinate amount of times, I can promise you that. So, we commiserate, sir. So what's going on with folks? I'm so saddened we didn't get to see that we got raided by Wilgrim. I'm sure he had to jet. What better way to relax after the drive than to listen to the stream? Oh, you're amazing. And it's awesome BT's still here because it's like super late for him. It's yeah. So it's actually like 2 a.m. for him. Because basically the easy way for me to remember it is that 6 p.m. when we start. Well, actually we start at 5:30 now, but 6 p.m. is 12 a.m. for him. You get another cup of tea? Oh, oatmeal? Really? Interesting. Okay. Feeling a bit peckish. Gotta get some healthy snackings. Insomnia nights. A Viking-themed wedding. Holy crap, that sounds incredible. I would love, that would be the coolest way to go enjoy a wedding. A Viking-themed wedding. Oh yeah, I was supposed to be an intermission scene. Let's go to that one. There we go. Viking-themed wedding. A lot of roar! Drinking tankards, or maybe out of big horns. Wearing horns, although actually Vikings didn't actually wear horns on their helmets. That's an interesting bit of trivia for you guys. How are you doing tonight, Banana Tom? You still fighting the sleepies? Are you doing okay? How's the back? We intend good things for you. Warm, cozy feelings. Vlad getting back in character. Chocolate chip. Vlad wants cookies. Chocolate chip to be specific. Yum. Beginning to flake a bit, but still here at the moment. I understand. It's incredible how late you stay up sometimes. Don't feel like you have to, because we want you to enjoy it. I can tell you this, Banana Tom, since everybody's out of the room mostly. Things are about to get spicy if you want to force yourself to stick around. There'll be some reasons to be awake. But it's also a good time if you wanted to hit the hay and see it on the VOD or the YouTube's laters. Oh my God, but Sizzlin' Brett is here. The Brett Crom. He's playing some Tomb Raider and some golf today, I think. I got to lurk a little bit. Oh, and he resubbed with a Prime, 14 months. But Sizzlin' Brett Crom, man, we love you. Arigato gozaimasu.
Brett, thank you so much for the resub. It's very much appreciated.
Oh my God, Rusty and OG Blaze are here. Oh. Phantasmical. What is this? Is this another raid?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Yorijosu! Arigato gozaimasu! Thank you for the raid, milady. We're on break right now. Your timing was impeccable.
Thank you so much for the raid. Hi,
Izo's still here. It's 2 a.m. for him too, or like it's 2 or 3 for him. Wow, welcome in, Raiders. Big hugs to you, Lord. Yorijosu's amazing. She's such a sweetie pie. So, Yorijosu, are you? I really enjoy your VTuber avatar. Are you going to stick to the VTuber 100%? I mean, I enjoy your cam too, because you're obviously a radiant soul and really enjoyable. Either way, your content is great. So, we appreciate you greatly. Man, Izo, Dagoth is still here too. Holy crap, big guy. I'm so happy.
Yeah, you're just what were you guys just chatting about tonight?
Yeah, you were in a just chat. Tell us, regale us with tales of your conversational adventures. Been looking a bit lazy lately. I understand.
It's totally understandable.
It's all right. That's one of the advantages of a VTuber / PNGer thing, is that you don't have to worry about none of that stuff. It's all about about the voice and what's in your heart, what you can exude.
Thank you, Yoli.
Toodles. Gotta wear pants. Yeah, right. Don't gotta wear pants. That's right. We were just blabbing around about games and stuff. Also played a bit of Path of Titans dinosaur game. I haven't heard of that one.
Interesting.
I'm gonna go take my break. I'll let you entertain the folks, my lady.
Path of Titans. Not heard of that game. Was it fun? Did you guys enjoy it? Dinosaurs are never not going to be cool. That is true. That is true. Yeah. Was a banana dinosaur? Really? Yep. Stormy does love characters. Banana dinosaur. Did you create this dinosaur in the game? And if you're wondering, I'm just eating oatmeal right now. Oh yes, of course BT would not like the sound of a banana dinosaur. Wow. Sounds like fun. That's understandable, your Josu. Thank you so much for the raid.
Welcome
and for
in,
hanging out. We
Raiders.
totally understand if you need to go grab some food, grab something to drink, take a break. Thank you so much. Much love. Thank you for the raid.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you for love.
Banana dinos.
Thank you. My online name is itsStarkitty, so these blue ears, cat ears with little stars in them. Goes with my online theme.
Yeah. Oh.
Man, rated twice. We're so lucky.
Yeah.
I love how it's the Wet Willy raid. Wet raid.
Are you talking about me, Dagoth?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Izo, those job hunting is a job in itself.
What's a job in itself? Taking care of me?
Yeah.
No, job hunting.
Oh, that's true.
Alrighty, well, get some good rest. Thank you so much for trusting us with your people. We appreciate you so much.
Night, night,
Good
Josu.
rest.
Arigatou gozaimasu. You're wonderful.
Good night, your Josu. Thank you so much. Thank you, Manami, for hanging out as well. Enjoy the birthday party you're going to.
Oh yeah, enjoy the birthday party. We'll see you next time. Be sure to catch the YouTube video of this for what you missed tonight, because the surprise is going to be... Wait, you guys didn't hear that. You hush now.
What surprise?
Nothing. Oh. All right, we're getting back to the thick of it.
Into the thick of it.
Why is it? What did the janitor say when he jumped out of the closet? supplies.
Wow, that's a dad joke if I've ever heard one.
That's a bad joke.
That's a bad dad joke. All right.
Oh, and thank you for the follow, Yoli.
Oh wow.
4.
Arigato. Thank you so much. Very honored. So.
I didn't see the follow notification pop up on the screen though.
Yeah.
I didn't either.
Yeah.
So we will have to just kind of get together.
Reset some stuff.
Yeah.
Figure it out. Reset it.
Yeah. Are you free Monday morning, Stormy?
Sure.
All right. Well, we can have an extra meeting Monday
Gotta
morning.
get back to monotony. Enjoy the monotony. I don't even know if you can.
Oh no, Daddy Dig Out's kind of. All right, please guys, stick around if you can. But for those who can't, we understand.
Bye, Dega. Thank you for hanging out and dropping in.
I promise you guys it'll be worth your time to check out the last half of this VOD on YouTube or on the VOD if you can't wait that long. So, good night, Dagoth, and you are Josu in Minami-chan. All right, I'm just gonna jump right to the exposition of what's gonna happen here because you guys already told me you're gonna leave behind this cluster of skeletons and head towards the aqueduct, right?
Yeah.
You've done experimenting, you have some hypotheses, you have some ideas of what you think is going on. Can't quite confirm yet. Yeah.
I have another hypothesis as we start walking out. Position.
You cut out. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say I have another.
I heard that part. What was your idea?
I wonder if these skeletons are actually functioning as an alarm system. I mean,
Well, but remember your character knows that there's no psychic connection to them.
that is correct. However, it would be very obvious to see a swath of skeleton falling if we tried to wade through. Not an active, but a passive. Something to think.
All right. Well,
And we're off.
you guys head further on towards that wadi that juts out of the mountain behind the wall, and you do note you see the kind of dried up riverbed as it kind of winds its way into this giant crag. And then what's interesting is it heads toward this kind of dark tunnel with a portcullis gate kind of slightly crumbling and rusty hanging overhead. It's all open, but that's the way the river would flow in. There's also over to the right, because now that you've gotten closer, she wouldn't have been able to see this from up above. There's another little kind of crag along the left side of it. And along this crag, it's a smaller one, kind of cutting into the mountainside next to where the aqueduct flows into the tunnel, is effectively another stone archway. And you see darkness beyond the stone archway, right? And Fern gets excited because there's actually trees and plants and stuff growing around this area. It's not as scary and spooky as normal, although the dark tunnel is foreboding in its pitch blackness.
In her little bird form,
Yeah.
she does like little happy tail shakes.
Yeah, as you get closer to it though, a horrifying thing comes stomping out of the darkness, and I'm going to describe it to you and then I'm going to tell you what it says. And basically what you see is looks like the zombified and partially mummified and skeletal remains of the most oddest combination of creature. It's effectively, it looks like it's got the the lower body is on all fours. It's got the body of a lion and wings of like a bat, right? Or dragon, but it's headless. But it's not, because what's merged and blended and sort of jammed and growing into it is the body of some beastly skeletal zombified ogre. So effectively, it's like, I got these guys together here to denote it. It's literally the corpse of the chimera that you guys defeated long ago, merged.
Episode 1!
Yes, imagine the lower half of this guy is gone and then stuck on the lower half of this. And
Like a centaur.
It's like a centaur ogre chimera thing, and he's got this big nasty looking pickaxe, and he comes out and he's huge and scary looking, and you hear him go, "Oh, fresh flesh, yeah," and comes stomping towards you.
It's the butcher!
It's the butcher!
Fresh meat. Exactly.
Guys, we're in Diablo, it's the butcher! But he said fresh flesh instead of fresh meat.
Yeah, because I didn't want to be,
Yeah.
Miss Ray! Miss Ray, be careful! Don't want to get caught on fire again.
We're gonna say you guys are coming from this direction.
Yeah, Miss Ray's a little petrified. Seeing the chimera
I'm
again.
gonna immediately
he just
drop
comes-
concentration.
He just comes bounding out of the blackness way faster than you would expect something of its size and girth to be. Just in it, terrified. Just like, imagine those moments when you suddenly run into the butcher in in Diablo 4, and that's exactly the same kind of feeling you're getting here.
Oh, hey, there's a boss over here in this room we missed. Oh my god, it's the butcher!
Fresh meat.
That was my first encounter with the butcher in that game.
We encountered the butcher twice in one day.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. We didn't we the other day too? Actually, wasn't it with who was it? Was it when was it?
That was with
Flightless
the other
Bird
day.
in Artology? Yeah. Had you not joined us at that time? Yeah, it was like shortly within a short time span of each other we ran into the butcher. I've actually run into the butcher once or twice by myself. One time I trashed him with my ice sork.
Yeah.
And the other time I ran into him with my level 30 something necro, and he just trounced me. I had no shot. Actually, I wasn't even level 30 something. I think I was 20 something. Anywho. All right, so.
Can I, as he presents himself, and he starts barreling towards us, can I drop concentration as being a bird? So like Fern is just hanging on on Lorkris' shoulders.
Oh, of course, absolutely.
Yeah, so we're no longer birds now. So dropped concentration on.
I mean, you're gonna obviously all have to roll initiative. It's not a surprise attack, so you're all gonna be in initiative. And so it's okay if, basically, as soon as you drop concentration, you won't be birds anymore, so it's all good.
Oh, God. Oh my God. My initiative is 6.
Well, as soon as we're not birds anymore, I'm getting off of Guar's back.
Let me, I gotta get.
I'm staying perched on Lorkris' shoulder.
You're staying perched there as Fern?
Yeah!
But your character doesn't get scared.
No, but
She can't be frightened doesn't mean she can't be scared.
Oh, that's a good point.
Definitely.
She can't be. That's true. That is true. Yeah.
and we're no longer exhausted.
That is true.
Okay. Well, shit. Heck. I don't like that my initiative is 6. 6!
Yep.
So this up here is like a cliff face elevated. You'd have to back here you could potentially walk up it, but up here you'd have to climb. It's roughly like probably 30 feet up, 20, 30 feet up. So.
You would recognize the monster that is like the face now? Because we all know that this is the chimera that we killed.
Yeah, so it's again, it's zombified, mummified skeleton type monster, right? You know that the base is the chimera. It's possible that the ogre part could be one of those ogres that you guys had defeated in the fight against the Oni the first time you met him. But it's also possible that it could just be another ogre who they got hold of the corpse of. So.
Could be the ogre that could be the ogre that got stun locked. Oh, that was a giant.
That's the wrong one. There we go. Fern.
6.
Lorkris.
17.
Ray.
27.
I'm calling this guy the Render. All right. Okay.
Hey, Stormy, I have a quick question for you.
Yeah.
And just looking at Guar's stats, I'm pretty sure I understand how this breakdown is, but I just wanted to clarify. Guar's proficiency bonus is equal to mine, right? And then there's the primal connection proficiency bonus. I can add my proficiency bonus to any skill check or saving throw. Is that an additional 5, or is it 5 because that's my proficiency?
Right, that ladder. It's
That's what I thought. Just how they were stacked in the line. I just wanted to make sure I understood. I felt like having a plus 10 was a little broken.
Yeah. He'd be able to do shit you can't even do.
Yeah. That's so okay. I just making sure because I was like, just want to double check. So okay. Thank you.
Oh heck, guys. Heck. You would do it if I wanted.
Everything is telling you don't do it.
I know.
Oh, I forgot to put those back. Oh well. There it is. So he's emerged from the tunnel. Again, this is a secondary entrance to, probably like a side entrance to go into the aqueduct. The aqueduct is actually over that way farther in a bigger kind of, opening and stuff. So, all right. Looks like Ray has the craziest. Would you roll a nat 20 or
I
something?
rolled a 19.
Not
plus
bad.
8.
Rylar rolled a nat 20, but he still didn't get high of initiative as her.
Yeah, it's because I have the alert feat now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right. You
I
get
get
what?
plus
Plus 5 to
5.
initiative?
My initiative.
It's awesome.
All right. So it's within the range of my spell. I'm going to attempt to cast Confusion on it.
Okie dokie. Obviously, it gets a wisdom saving throw, I'm assuming.
Well, let's see. Yes, wisdom saving throw. DC 20.
DC 20. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 8 plus proficiency plus applicable modifier. 8 plus 5 is 13 plus 7 is 20.
Let's go. Are those small orange dice? Is that for your fireball spell?
Yes. I mean, all these D6s are for fireball, but
DC 20?
yes.
Wow, I did not expect him to succeed. I rolled a natural 18. Yeah, like wisdom isn't this thing's great. I mean, it's, yeah. But hey, lucky rolls happen for both sides. Okay.
Bonus action. Lorkris, Rylar.
Hi.
Philip loves you, right, Philip?
Let them F this guy up. All right.
Yeah, use that bardic inspiration.
Okay. So next is going to be the render.
Is it gonna fly?
The creature takes flight, moving upward 30 feet and 30 feet forward. So, it's 5, 10, 30. Whoops, I need to get two of the same size. So I have to ask any of you, did any of you think that you would you'd be seeing the Chimera again?
What's funny is literally on the break, and I was like, how much do you want to bet we're going to be running into creatures that we have fought and killed over the over this.
I was like, I wonder if those
Campaign.
big ones that are standing, those big skeletal things, are like the Ettins. They're one of the purple giants or some shit.
Well, you guys didn't bother to scry on him yet. You still could, but yeah.
Yeah. Miss Ray has completely blocked the Chimera incident out of her mind completely.
Except right now.
Oh.
It comes flooding back.
And you're like, oh no!
It comes flying back.
Ah!
With a vengeance.
Sucks that I want my combat pizza. I didn't expect that we were gonna actually go to combat today.
He grabs a javelin from off his back, and there's like 5 tempting targets here. Oh, interesting.
It's going after me?
Going after Guar.
Oh. Not
Interesting.
Guar.
Hey, roll random, so. Yep, javelin attack at Guar.
AC is 19.
Uh, 22 is gonna hit. Oh, there's the 6-sided
Want
die.
my
11 points of damage as the javelin grazes his side.
Okay.
And oh, sorry. Let me clarify. The javelin that he chunks at him is attached to him in a chain with a chain, and the javelin it's like this barbed javelin. That's why it does a little bit more damage, and it sticks in him, and he's now basically got him kind of pseudo grappled on one end of the chain.
Yeah, he so modeled this after the butcher.
All right.
I just got what you said. Like, I heard it and it took me a moment to process.
I see what you did
Light
there.
bulb.
I see what you did
The
there.
light
Thank
bulb
you.
clicked on.
I see what you did
So
there.
many times it's happened.
All right.
Right? Throws it,
I mean,
pulls
yeah.
you in. Yeah.
All right. It's Lorkris' turn now.
Can I use my action to move that javelin Guar?
Yes, you can.
I would love to use my action to do that.
So because of its, go ahead. You can just take an action. You don't have to roll anything. You can just yank it out. I will tell you though that because of its
Does Guar
barbed
take more
nature,
damage?
it's going to
Yeah.
do some damage to him.
That's fine.
Okay.
Guar can be healed.
Yeah.
He takes 3 points of damage from yanking out the
Okay.
barbed javelin.
After it hits, I grab the barb and I exclaim, "That was your first mistake." Rip it out, and then I am going to cast Shield of Faith on myself, also affecting.
As a bonus action, right?
Yeah, as
Yeah.
a bonus action.
Right. Okay. So Shield of Faith plus 2 to your AC and to Guar's
And
AC.
Yep. So Guar is now at 21.
Okay.
And then for movement, I'm going to kind of like, because I removed the barbed javelin, I'm gonna have stepped in front of Guar, so just like a 5-foot step in front. So Guar is now behind me, and I'm between.
Okay, I can do that. I need to ask you though. You yanked the
Yeah.
javelin out. Do you still have hold of it, or do you let go of it?
Oh no, I let go.
Okay.
I'm not.
You sure?
Oh. No, I like.
He's technically in this spot.
Oh.
You already said you dropped it, so.
Remember, it is.
You
up in the air.
already
I mean, I did
said.
ask. I said, "Are you sure?"
Yeah.
Basically, I'm giving his mind a moment to think.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna hold on to it for a second.
Okay, and you said you're going to move behind Guar?
No, other direction.
In front of
Guar.
Okay.
Yeah, because I stepped forward to pull it out.
Okay.
And now I'm guarding.
Oh, like combat pizza.
Oh my, then go get your combat pizza.
Well,
You're the
it's
last
combat.
initiative.
Next is Rylar, then it's me.
All right.
Rylar's
So,
gonna do it. I don't know.
Rylar goes, "What the fuck is that?"
Miss Ray is like, Rylar, where'd you learn that word?
From Fern.
From me! I learned it from one of the dock guys when we were at the
When you were arm wrestling.
arm wrestling at the Castaway, and that's where I learned it from.
They heard a lot of that when Chris was pinning them.
All right. He's gonna exclaim like that, and honestly, even though he's gained tons more experience over the time that he's been with you guys, this is another one of those rare moments where he's so shocked by what he sees that he gets a bit confused and basically doesn't know what to do and passes his turn like he used to.
Purple beamer.
That's why I said I couldn't go get my pizza. Rylar is gonna be like, I don't know what to do, and then it's gonna be my turn. That's why I couldn't leave yet.
Damn, look at you. She's prophetic tonight. Holy crap. All right, Druid, or Fern, it's your turn.
I'm gonna look at it, and I'm just gonna be like, listen here, you little shit. We killed you once already. At least half of you. And I'm gonna slam down my staff, and I'm going to cast Call Lightning. Ooh, that's probably not a good idea, but I already committed at 6th level.
Okay.
Because I don't care. And he needs to make me a dexterity saving throw. DC 19. I have to eat it.
This thing is surprisingly agile and succeeds on saving against you. I rolled high again. But I had already made the thing surprisingly agile, just like, you know, a certain meat cutter.
Yeah.
Okay, but he takes half damage still, so
Right.
you know.
Right. You light him up with lightning.
$24. 30. 32 points of damage, half.
So 16. Gotcha.
I'm gonna go get my pizza.
Pizza!
Pizza! Yeah, no. There.
So, back to the top of the round.
Oh!
Ray.
So this thing is holding on to anything metal or wearing anything metal?
So its pickaxe that it's got in his hand, the handle is wooden.
Okay.
It's basically hide and leather armor. So no metal. Other than the javelin has a barbed metal tip, and the chain is actually attached to his bracer. And I would say that I'll rule that it does actually touch his flesh. But actually the whole javelin is metal. So keep that in mind. Currently, Lorkris is holding on to the other end of the metal.
Lorkris, throw the javelin back at him! And I'm going to cast a fireball at him.
Oh, okay, so at least you're waiting. Cool.
Yes.
fireball item, right?
Yes.
Reflex save, DC 20.
DC 20.
He fails this time.
Ooh, full damage.
That's just a lot of dice.
It's 8d6.
I like it.
25 points of damage.
Nice.
Not bad.
Very nice.
That was pretty bad. That was from 8d6?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Wait, I thought fireball and...
It's a 3rd level fireball.
Right, I thought... Oh, I'm confused. Fireball is still d6, it's just, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. The render. He's gonna attempt to yank you up to him.
Okay.
But you also have that ability that allows you to pull twice your weight, right?
I can push, shove, or pull large creatures.
Right. Well, yeah, but I mean, I think it's more than that. Like, you have this, like, it allows you to push, shove, or pull like a certain weight number above your regular limit. I'm pretty sure is part of how it works. Like, if you were to use it on stuff instead of a creature. So
powerful build. I count as one size larger when determining my carrying capacity and the weight I can push, drag, or...
Right. That's what I'm getting. So effectively, you're the same size that he is. So let's do an opposed grapple.
Strength check or...
Correct. A strength check.
Okay. Maybe... 20. Right. Yeah, not a saving throw.
Right.
20.
So he is shocked because he expected to jerk you up off the ground and, pull you to him, but you stand resolute. You hold him back, or well, I guess it would be your dominant hand probably. And he's like, so basically you just he wastes his turn trying to jerk you because he was going to try and, whack you in the air with his, grab you but that did not happen for him. And so now he's gonna can you imagine a flying butcher? That makes him even scarier, huh? He's gonna move.
I'd be noping right out of that dungeon.
He's
like,
gonna
nope.
He's still 30 feet up, but he's gonna fly over and hover right above you guys. And he's done. It is now Lorkris.
Strike 2, buddy. You're grounded, and I'm gonna try to rip him down.
Okay.
So.
Opposed strength checks.
Yep. $25.
I rolled a 1, so yeah. You yank him right out of the air. In fact, he rolled so poorly that
He takes fall damage?
no, but he's prone.
No, he's prone. Guar.
Everybody jump in!
Yeah, Guar. And I'm gonna command Guar to run up and chomp.
Chomp. Did you want him? So you're kind of basically.
I mean, I can shimmy to the side.
I mean, yeah, you're in range of him, so you don't have to shimmy to the side. You just want Rylar Guar to go up here and like that. Is that right? So imagine that he's taking up all these squares. So
Yeah, can Guar actually go on the outside of me to not be in front of party members?
Oh, you don't want him in
clear
front of
shot.
party members. Okay. Sure. You want him like over here?
Yeah. Rip
Okay.
his face off, bruh. Okay. Advantage because he's prone.
Correct.
13 plus 8 is 21 on the first one.
That's a hit.
Okay. And then second one, 19 on the die plus 8.
Okay. So 2 hits.
2 hits. That's going to be... So
So
yay.
his bite attacks count as piercing, correct?
They do count as piercing,
Okay.
and they count as magical.
No, I know they count as magical.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not an issue.
Yeah.
But yeah, this guy has some resistance to piercing. So, and Guard notices that and whines after he bites him twice.
Okay. Mm. 23 total for both bites,
Okay.
right? 7, 7, 7, 21 plus 2. Yeah, 23. Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And anything else?
No, because there's nothing I can do as an action or
Okay.
other than say, no. I already said what I did. I told Guard to get him. So
Okay.
cool.
Rylar gets an action this time. I forgot. Are we at 3 Eldritch Blasts or just 2 still?
3.
We're at 3? Okay. Thank you for reminding me. All right. He shakes himself out of his confusion. Damn it! He's mad at himself for not doing anything. And he purple beamer. Wow, misses twice.
Even with advantage? It's prone.
That's melee
Oh.
prone. Yeah, I don't think ranged attacks get advantage on prone
Yeah,
targets.
he gets his 4th beam
No.
at 17th level.
Okay, thought so. So 5 plus 4 is 9. And of course, shoves the creature back 10 feet. So 5, 10.
Yes.
I'll leave him like that for now. Okay. Fern, you're up.
Yeah.
Smash!
D10, right? Yeah, you just hang on to that one.
More call lightning.
Yes.
Okay. Does that take your action
Dexterity.
to do, or is that a bonus
It's an action. No,
Oh,
it's
really?
an action.
Okay. Okay. Reflex save, right?
DC 19.
Or dexterity. Missed it by 1. Oh, wait a minute. Nope. Got it exactly. My math was off. Okay. Sorry. Five and 14 is 19, and the DC is 19, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Awesome.
36.
So 18.
damage.
Gotcha.
And then I'm going to say, Rylar, you should totally like black butt blaster him or something.
Okay.
Make him weak.
Gotcha. Nice. I see you're using the voice again. All right. Let's see. Fern's done. Top of the round. That's you, Ray.
Yeah, I'm reading a spell.
Okay.
Okay, well, since he's down, I'm gonna take advantage.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire on him.
Okay, now everybody has advantage on him. And nobody can... And he can't...
Isn't that a saving throw though?
Yeah, he gets a Dex saving throw.
Okay. He failed.
All right. Bonus action. Fern, Guar, Philip loves you too.
Oh yeah.
You guys got this! Do that!
Philip, where'd you learn that word?
Me?
Fern. All right.
Now he probably would have learned it way before we met you.
All right. So, yeah, the render's turn. Of course, he's going to stand up.
He is emitting a purple glow from the fairy fire.
He stands up, and again, because of your reach, you kind of already have reach on him, but he also has reach, and so he's already in melee with you. So,
Like,
Oh, and he sheds dim light for a 10-foot radius.
So 2 pike attacks on Lorkris and 1 on Guar. Well, okay, that's gonna change things. Rolled a natural 1, so that fumbles all the rest of his attack round. Apparently the butcher can screw up, or the render can screw up too. Useless. Falls and becomes stunned for 1 round. Okay. So much for the boss creature fight, or the mini boss.
oh, stunned. He went down.
Yeah.
Lorkris.
Everybody's got advantage on him.
I mean, they would have anyway from the fairy fire.
Yeah.
Lorkris, you're up.
Well, that means even ranged attacks have advantage on him because of the fairy fire.
That's right.
Yeah. Lorkris is just gonna swing.
I'm assuming at this point, then you have dropped the.
Actually, how hard packed is the dirt? Would I be able to jam the javelin into the ground to kind of pseudo pin him? Like he would have to take an action to pull it out if he wanted to get further away.
I would rule that he wouldn't necessarily have to take an action, but he would have to get a strength check to get away from it.
Or yeah, something.
I mean, you're gonna have to roll a strength check to do that. You're not sure what the ROI on that is, if you know what I'm saying.
No, yeah.
Because he could also just, he can't let go because the chain is attached to his bracer.
Yeah.
So he would have to pull it out, which actually I guess it would take an action. I mean, that's true. It's up to you though. Like, if you do well enough on the strength check, you could jam it in the ground and force him to make a strength check to get it out, if that's what he chooses to do.
Yeah. I want to try to ground him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a strength check as you jam the barbed javelin into the ground.
20 total.
Yeah, you're able to jam it halfway into the ground. Puts it definitely in place. So,
And that would be my action, correct?
Yep, that is your action.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. So as I'm standing there, as he gets stunned, you see Lorkris look at the javelin and like give a like tap tap with his foot just to see like how hard's this ground, and you just watch him just drive it home. Rylar, either make him weak or hit him hard.
Okay. All right, your turn. That's your turn.
Rylar.
It is Rylar's turn. Rylar's now confused because he's
Did
been
Guar
given.
do anything?
Oh yeah, Guar.
Oh, you're not gonna have Guar do anything?
No,
I mean, you already
no,
commanded him to attack, so he needs to get his attack.
I mean,
You didn't command him not to attack. You had already commanded him to attack it, so he's going to attack it on your turn.
gotcha.
Yeah.
He'll continue doing this. Got it. Okay. Yeah. That's cocked, but that one's not. I'll just take it. 16 plus 8 on the first one.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then 18 on the second one.
Does not hit.
So just one hits.
Correct.
Max damage. 15 points of damage.
By the way, what was the damage you did with Guar before? I think I forgot to have it.
23, because I rolled a 7 and a 2, and a +7 on each die.
Oh yeah. So I did forget. So I'm gonna... Okay.
So how's my reaction?
Mhm.
Guar Philip says, fight him again.
Oh, you had given one to Guar?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
It'd be
this last round,
17 plus 8.
I gave it to Fern and Guar.
Okay.
Yeah. 17 plus 8 will hit.
Okay.
And then it's a D10 for the die.
For the Bardic Inspiration, yes.
Oh, that is cool. Damn it. There we go. That's okay. 14.
Damage?
Rolled a 3 and a 4.
Or to
Yeah.
hit?
14 for damage. I rolled a 17 plus 8.
Oh, okay, all right. So 14
Yeah,
for damage.
I rolled way high. Yeah.
Okay. And so now it's Rylar's turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Rylar's like, I'm so confused. I'm gonna roll him a 50-50 shot of, actually, I'm gonna roll, it's gonna be a 33% chance that he does what Fern says, a 33% chance that he does what Lorkris says, and a 33% chance he does nothing. So, Fern, do you want, do you want 1 to 32, or what range do you want?
I want 30 to 60. Or 30 to 9, whatever the
30 to
middle range is.
33 to 66, okay. And then Lorkris, which do you want?
The
Above
upper
the
range.
one above her, okay. So anything below a 33, Rylar does nothing. Looks like he's gonna do what Fern said. So he casts his big black butt blaster, which is his
Raven Feeblement.
Raven Feeblement. And I believe the creature gets a saving throw.
Yes.
DC is 19.
Does the stunned creature get a saving throw? I forget. I understand this is also a magical effect, so I can. I just don't remember. Creature automatically fails strength and dex saving.
I know, but the thing is, Guar is now up on top of Call Lightning. And a shock Guar.
Oh, I have to make a ranged attack first.
I'm talking about for Rylar's thing.
So Raven Fuelman is a ranged attack. It gets a saving throw, but only at the end of each of its turns. So.
Gotcha.
Rylar hit him with it, and so at the on its next turn it'll affect it, but then he'll get a save at the end of the turn. All right. Okay. So Rylar's done. Fern.
We need to teach Guar. When we have Call Lightning up, he needs to step back so I don't shock him too, guys. We need to remember to do that. And then... so I'm going to cast...
So you're dropping concentration on your Call Lightning?
No.
Okay. You're just
No, I am
not.
not.
You're not activating it this turn.
So, Call Lightning, what, hits everything within how far of it?
5 feet.
5 feet?
Within 5 feet.
But it only does it when
Guar's
she
fighting it.
when she hits. It doesn't just continuous do it. So.
Can you target like its butt?
Can I? Would I know that?
So yeah, no, it doesn't quite work that way. If you're targeting a creature with it, it's going to be within 5 feet of that creature. It's like the electricity arcs 5 feet out from it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to cast. Oh man. Going to cast Erupting Earth towards his butt
Okay.
to avoid Guar.
And it's a Constitution saving throw or Dexterity?
No, it is a dex save. Because he's stunned, he automatically fails it.
It's true.
I'm casting it at 3rd level though.
Okay.
Oh! Oh, I got a 10, a 12, and a 1.
So 23.
So, 23.
Okay. He takes all of that. All right. Anything else? Nope.
Nothing else.
Ray?
My turn?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let's see. I will purple beamer him 3 times.
Okay.
That's a 13 plus 12.
Mm-hmm. 25 gets there.
13 plus 12.
25 gets there.
9 plus 12. 21.
21 gets there.
Cool. 3d10s.
Yay!
Aw, man.
2, 2, 3.
Yep.
So 7.
That's okay.
All right.
Did you roll? Oh, never mind.
The render is stunned this turn, and so next turn he'll be able to act. So back to
Lorkris.
Mhm.
Yep. Yeah. We're gonna bonus action Searing Smite at 2nd level. So that'll do additional 2d6 fire damage. Starting off with that. And then I'm gonna have Guar. I'm gonna tell Guar, get him, then get back. To in response to Fern saying keep Guar further away. So instructing him to attack and then take a couple steps back to be out of range.
So you know that Guar doesn't have the disengage bonus action, and it's no longer stunned.
Oh.
Guar, get back. Have him disengage.
Have him disengage. Okay.
Yeah, and have him like kind of heal, like kitty corner right next to me on my right hand side, so the same side he's on. So he stands kind of next, like heal, without being rude.
Right.
Thank you. And then I will come up and I will swing, baby. All right. First one is going to be natural 19 on the die. That'll get there. Second one is going to be 15 plus 14. That'll get there.
Yep.
First one, I'm going to roll with the Searing Smite because it has the additional 2d6 plus the 1d6 for the acid damage. Because I remembered. I started placing the dice next to, like, it's a green dice, representative of the acid, next to my damage dice to remind me.
So are you using the slashing or the piercing part of your weapon? Because it can do either, and you got to choose which one you want. I mean, we don't always have you choose because sometimes it doesn't matter. In this instance, it might matter, which is why I'm asking. Tell you what, I'll let you roll a wisdom check to see if you noticed Guar not being as effective with his piercing bites.
Wisdom check, not wisdom saving throw, correct?
Right.
Yeah, okay. No, it's a 10. Heat in the moment.
Yeah, no, DC 10 is, it was a DC 10 to see if he was, you could tell that he wasn't as effective with his bites, so you kind of know, you suspect that it might be resistant to piercing.
The glaive is default slashing damage. Doesn't give me an option for piercing.
Right, well, that's what this says in the book, but I view it as either a slashing or
You can
piercing.
slash or you can stab.
Or you can,
Right.
yeah.
So
I'd be slashing.
Of course, yeah. I figured, but I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, and I would imagine, knowing that the piercing didn't really work, I have a suspicion that the slashing might not do as much as I expect, but that's just a theory until I see what happens.
Sure. Roll the damage, sir.
First one. Uh, 25 on the first one.
Nice.
Nice.
It seems to be fully effective.
Okay, I rolled a 1 on my d10.
And you still got a 25? Wow.
A 6, a 4, a 2, a 1, and then plus 12 for my...
Right. Okay. Second attack?
Second attack is going to be 21.
To hit? Yeah.
It's for
21 damage.
Oh, right. You already hit. Yeah, 21
I rolled
damage.
my
Okay.
2. Yeah.
Got it. Got it.
As my reaction, Lorkris. Take it away, Philip.
Smack him again.
Lorkris, hell yeah. Just goes down. That one cocked. 20.
That's Xaxes.
I was about to say, if you didn't
rolled
hit,
this.
you have advantage, remember. Because it's fairy fire.
No, that's with advantage. I rolled a 2 and a 6.
Oh, okay.
But I have a plus 14, so.
Cool. Next.
Don't forget to add the D10.
I got it. That's cloaked. That's not bad. That one hurts. 18 plus 12
Is 30.
is plus 4. 34.
34. Nice.
2 9s and a 4 plus 12.
Okay.
And I'm already at.
He looks
at-
about
at
halfway
reach.
beat up. Next is going to be
Rylar.
Rylar's turn. Purple beamers.
Hell yeah.
Hits with 2 of his attacks.
Did he roll advantage on the third one?
Oh no. Thank you. Hits with all 3 of his attacks.
Yes. Fairy fire.
Let's go, fairy fire.
Let's see, 12.
And Fairy Fire is not concentration, is it?
Wow, he does 29
Huh?
points damage.
Rylar coming in like a truck.
Yeah, it doesn't say anywhere in Fairy Fire that it's a concentration, at least on Beyond
yeah.
D&D Beyond. So,
All right. So, Fern.
Fern.
I'm going to strike him again.
But now he has it.
But now he can dex save. DC 19.
That's a
Just
natural
the
17
way
on the
you
die, so got there again.
Yeah. The way you roll those dice.
I did it for you.
Thank you.
specifically. You're welcome. Know that. Um, 26. Halved.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna wait. Can you make the screen bigger?
Yeah. Sorry, I just wanted to do this. I've noticed during the YouTubes that sometimes the combat mat scene being it for the whole thing is kind of, I don't know, because the windows are a little bitty, so I like swap
No,
them
you're
back
fine.
occasionally.
No, you're fine. I would like to move away from my group.
You would like to move?
So diagonally, like, yeah, right there, perfect. Yep.
Okay. Okay.
And that is all.
All right. Now it's Ray's turn.
but he's still too close for a fireball, so I'm just gonna purple beamer again.
He's not too close for a fire.
Did Rylar push him back with his purple beamers? Sorry.
Oh, right.
Because it is optional. You don't have to.
No,
But
Rylar
I'm just curious
would
if
have
he did.
pushed him back for sure.
Okay.
But he would have only done it twice because he could see, you know, he's attached to the chain on the ground and he doesn't want to. Yeah.
Disrupt that.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay. So now that he's pushed back,
Sorry, I forgot to do that. Thank you for reminding me.
I'm gonna cast a fireball at him at, let's go 5th level.
Yeah!
So he does get a dex save. DC 20.
Because Miss Ray
Did he
is so
save?
powerful.
No.
I just literally when I see all those orange dice flying in there, I literally see the fireball just going. Whoa.
It's great. I love being able to see her dice tray.
Mm-hmm.
And I still can't get over the fact that we both started this and we happened to have the same dice tray.
I know,
Just-
right?
It is the best.
It is the
makes
best.
me so
It's a
happy.
nice dice tray. It's perfect.
It's great.
I think I need to upgrade the dice tray because this has a lip on it
I know,
and
and
it tends to
yeah.
cock my dice a
Well,
lot.
what if you...
35.
I've tried
Nice.
and it doesn't. How much?
35.
Woo!
Jinx, but
Terrible high five. Try again. Thank you.
All right.
Gosh.
Now it's the creature's turn. It's the. So this is where you had pinned it, right here.
yep.
And so there's effectively a little chain going to him. He is going to stand up. And rather than try and pull it out, he's going to
Use the momentum.
yeah, he's going to swing himself around and double move it. See, he can go. He can actually, so he's got 60 feet of fly movement. He basically is flying just barely off the ground, right? Because he wants to keep it.
Out of curiosity,
How much move to stand
doesn't
up?
it take half your movement to stand up?
That is true. Good point. Good point.
So-
30 moves. So
so
then
I
he can
wasn't-
only go
I-
60
so my
feet.
question-
Yeah.
Okay. So my question with that is that does that arguably affect the fly travel? It's different.
I mean,
Or
it says
is
that you use half your move, so I'm just going to do the math that 60 feet is his movement in the air. So he can effectively go if he uses the dash action. Well, the dash action lets you take your move again. So I'm going to say he can go 90 feet, right?
Cool.
Are we rolling deck saves?
He'll actually be able to swing around to see the arc.
Oh no. Oh no.
About
Who would
to
have thought
hear.
we'd be fighting the butcher right now?
And everybody but Fern is going to have to roll a reflex saving throw from this.
Dexterity.
It's like jump rope.
Real quick.
Oh, sorry, I said reflex, but yeah, dexterity saving throw.
Yeah. No, I gotcha. It's 10 feet, I believe. Yeah. So if you're within 10 feet of me, add 3 to that. I feel like War
Add 3.
and Emillynn would be the only ones that would be affected by that.
No, Rylar's within 10 feet of you too.
Is Rylar within 10
Yeah.
feet? Okay.
I mean,
so-
technically speaking, because in 5th Ed they don't. Technically speaking, he's slightly out. Like if you
Yeah.
wanted to do the math on it, but 5th Ed, the diagonals
Is the
are
same set of
yeah,
movement.
Yeah. So yeah, I would say he's.
So whoever's within 10 feet gets an additional +3.
An additional +3? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So what'd you get?
And you said it was Dex?
Yeah.
34.
Oh, wow. Okay. I'm gonna
I
roll
rolled
for
a
Rylar.
natural 20.
Rylar rolled a natural 15, and his dex save is a 2 + 3, so he's got a 5. He got a 20, which was actually fine, the DC. What'd you get?
I got a 23.
Uh-huh.
However, R got hang on.
Did he get less than a 20? The DC is a 20.
Yeah.
So, Guard got tripped up by what happened. And he takes 5 points of damage from the chain, kind of whipping his feet out from under him and, kind of slapping against his legs.
Is the
And-
chain spiked?
No, it's just that the just the kind of the way it hits him and jerks his
Gotcha,
and hits
okay.
his knees and stuff.
You
I
said
was
5.
Yeah.
And then he falls over prone. The rest of you basically jump rope it.
Okay.
And little Philip just goes.
Actually, I wouldn't think Philip would move if I was just jumping.
No, he sometimes he has these reactions where when he's near enough to you, that he just does what you do.
So
Almost involuntary for him.
I'm sure whenever I'm confused and I do this, Philip does that too.
Sometimes, yep. All right.
His eye stalks just.
Yep. All right.
Okay.
So that was the creature's turn. And that uses up his action, so.
It's me.
Yep.
What's the name of Rylar's big purple spell? Is it the?
Oh.
Finger of
Doom.
No, it's the super purple laser beam.
The Finger of Doom or Finger of Death?
So yeah, the spell is actually Finger of Death, but he called it his super purple laser beam.
Rylar?
Mm-hmm.
Give him the purple beam. Purple beam? No.
So, sorry, the beam isn't on the end. It's just super purple laser.
Super purple laser.
Yep.
Give him
What
the
I have
purple
written down is
laser.
super purple laser. I don't know why I kept saying
Yes.
beam. I was imagining
Yeah.
a beam in my head, so.
Yeah. So I'm gonna tell him to give him the purple laser, and then I am going to curse this target with Path to the Grave.
Oh, refresh my memory what that does? And it doubles the damage?
That's what I exploded.
It makes the creature vulnerable to the next attack that my ally, either me or my ally, hit.
That's
right.
Blew up the beholder with the fireball.
Yeah. So if I remember correctly, it is necrotic damage.
That
And
is-
I know what we're going against, but based off the nature of the spell, arguably it makes him vulnerable to whatever that is. And immunities, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
And you
okay.
definitely correct me if I'm wrong.
No, I mean, your spell will still work on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm talking about Rylar's spell.
Well, you don't necessarily know, but so it's because his purple beamers are all force effects. You all haven't tried a necromantic effect against him yet. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying since your curse spell is a necromantic effect, if
No, because my curse spell gives the creature vulnerability.
Yeah, not all, very few undead in 5th Ed have any kind of resistance or immunity to necromantic. You don't necessarily know if this thing does or not, does not, obviously. But, I mean, it's still a good call. All right. So that's what you tell Rylar to do. And you curse it.
And then I'll be like, Quar. And I'll have him pop back up.
Okay. He pops back up. Okay, that's it. So does he get a saving throw against your curse?
Nope.
Wow. Okay. Rylar's like, you got the boss. He turns around and says, super purple laser. And does it have to hit? I gotta see. Finger of Death.
Yeah, I think so.
No, it's a con save. Okay. Oh, they take half on a failed save. Jeez. And I rolled a 1 on the save. Okay. That's kind of stupid. Let's see. 2, 4, 6, 7d8 plus 30.
Doubled.
Doubled, right, exactly. Let's see. 5 and 5 is 10. 6 and 4 is 10, 10, 20.
I like having a short
10, 20,
initiative
so
line. It's been a while since we had that where it's just like
plus 30.
Oh, I know. It's just like nice and spiffy. Yeah.
55 doubled against him for 110 points of damage. He disintegrates the render.
And doesn't it, because he killed him with it, doesn't it resurrect under his control?
Oh, what?
Or am I thinking of a different spell?
No, you're right. A humanoid killed by this spell rises in the start of the
Oh,
next
it's not
turn
a
as a
humanoid.
zombie.
It's not.
Yeah,
it's
it's
not
an
a
undead.
humanoid,
Now,
though.
yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah.
Okay, but it's the same spell. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Damn.
So,
Dead.
but you're down.
Alicia.
Well done.
Melissa, thank you so much for killing the nightmare.
What, real quick, just out of it all. I believe that is the highest damage done in a single go.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice,
Yeah.
nice teamwork, guys. Well done, well
Oh.
done. So real quick, this is perfect timing to wrap up for the night, but I want to explain something to you that you all figure out, just to simplify things before we get started next week, and you guys will decide what to do. Actually, we'll just go to number 2 here, but so
Same.
you guys breathe a sigh of relief as you destroy the terrifying boss monster that came out of that tunnel. You end up taking some time to explore into the tunnel, and you find, sadly and to your dismay, that both tunnels have been completely collapsed, not far in from the other on the inside. So unfortunately, it was a red herring, and obviously some sort of trap because this thing was left there, but it didn't have its desired effect. You guys defeated it. You took some hits, but it might be a decent opportunity. The neat thing about this spot is it's far enough removed from anything else, and it's within tree and plant range for Fern that you can actually rest here if you want to.
Is there a really nice big tree I could put the face on?
Unfortunately, most of the trees, you would have to climb up into the mountain area to get to any of the bigger trees. There's some smaller trees and brush and stuff. Nothing that you could actually, do your teleportation tree face on. There are some bigger trees deeper up into the forest. If you guys want to talk about that next time and decide to do that, it's up to you all if that's something that you want to do. Yeah, question.
I would like to take the javelin.
Okay. You got it. Barbed metal javelin.
You take the bracer that goes with it too?
No.
So are you gonna...
Not making his mistake.
So are you gonna take some time to, kind of remove the chain from one part of it, which I'm assuming from the javelin? How are you planning on doing that? You're gonna try a strength check?
Yeah.
I mean, are you gonna want to keep it as a trophy or as a weapon?
I'll keep it as a weapon.
Then you would probably need to remove the chain. It's very thick and large. Like, it's not going to be an easy thing to detach from it.
Can I utilize my crowbar in my backpack to help me with that leverage?
I think it would help, but think about a chain that's like this. It's this thick, right? Like even if you're super strong, which you are, right? And a crowbar, it's possible the crowbar won't even be able to beat the chain.
I'm gonna heat the metal.
To soften it?
Yes.
Okay. Does that help?
That could help if you decide to heat the metal, but then he can't hold on to it to break it. Unless he wants to.
Well, if he's using the crowbar to like.
Are the links large enough Oh my goodness, our internet is starting to.
Yeah, your internet's starting to freak out. Let's wrap up. You guys can talk about all that next week. Just take a note if you don't mind, Druid, to write that down of that we want to mess. He wants to potentially take the barbed javelin. Guys, wow, nice timing on that final combat there. He was kind of like a minotaur centaur. Oh, a mini tar. I like that. That's cute. That's hilarious. Did you hear about the bull-headed halfling? He was a mini tar. Oh, I get it. That's awesome. I thought he was talking about the creature that we made, but yeah. Amazing to have you guys hang out tonight. Appreciate you all. Let's, guys, it's been a pleasure. Be sure to drop follows in support for Druid IRL and the Extirpate Fate. Links are below and above and below in the title and stuff. Banana Tom made it through to the end. Thank you, buddy. We adore you. And to all the raiders and the subs and the follows.
All the great, amazing people.
Especially to you, chat, and to you, viewers. Thank you so much.
Yeah. So everybody, please remember to, on the YouTube, to like, subscribe, and comment below. And appreciate you all so much. We're gonna raid out now. Let's find somebody to raid in the
actually looking. I think we should raid a smaller channel that has like less viewers. Does that sound like fun?
I suppose so. I guess it's relative. Looks like the Liching Hour is up, which is a.
So is Brandon Wolf.
Let's just raid Brandon Wolf. Let's go. Let's raid Brandon Wolf.
All right.
Let's do it.
All right.
We're raiding Brandon Wolf.
So you're already doing it? Cool.
Yeah.
Unless you want me to, I can do it.
She's already typing.
I might beat her to it.
Just like Izo said, everyone don't do it, Druid.
It's /raid.
Yes.
All right.
You don't do the
I
at
have it ready.
in front of it, right?
Don't worry about it. I've already got it. Sorry.
I got it. I had it typed out.
I know.
Double checking.
All right.
Stick around for the raid, get those channel points, and
have a great evening, guys. We'll see you next time. Let's do the little the end thing.
Until next time, this is Miss Ray, Phillip, Fern, Lorkris, and Rylar signing off.
And Gwar.
And Gwar.
and Chocolate. Bye-bye.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Toodles.